Okay. So let us begin. All right. So in the last, what did I even do in the last dev stream? I don't know. Oh, I don't even know. um, but I guess all that matters is in this one. Let me see. 6. Okay. Um, yeah, so I last time I did development, I almost finished an entire walkthrough of this dungeon. Um, yeah. And tonight I plan on doing numerous more playthroughs, just trying to see if there's a way that I can sequence break it. Um, yeah. So I guess continuing with that, I'm debating about changing how the map works exclusively in this dungeon, just given the nature of how I did it. I don't actually know which way is quicker. I don't know which way is quicker. Hang on, it might be faster to go this way. Oh, also, now that I have access here. Oh, that's right. I never actually wired this together. I don't actually know what screen this is going to. Um, I don't want that to go there. Should be in the 90s with this. There we go. 89, close enough. So I want um just East Mountain OX51. I don't know what DMAP this is. It's NESEI Mount Dorado. Does that sound right? Yeah, that sounds right. And then these are tile warp A. So this is going F1, so east OX39. 43. Huh? How do I figure 43? That's nonsense. It's this screen. It was never going to be the other screen. Now I got myself confused. OX39. What's that one? Or 31? Oh, DMAP offset. Yes. All right. So yeah, basically where I'm at with this playthrough is I've done 99%. All I haven't done is get to the boss room. So that's all I have to do at this point. Well, it's almost as if I left that as a scrolling warp. Whoops. Whoops. Nice. That just works. Oh, also, Not that I'm gonna do too much. I don't know if I'm gonna do much of this tonight. Maybe if I do, then I'll be astonished with how far I got. Um, but basically, there no longer is gonna be ice like perfectly getting you here. And in fact, I kind of want to make somewhat of a path here to sort of guide the player, but I have actually recently changed the flow of um how these dungeons are going to play out. Like I'm saying it really weirdly. Um my train of thought is like off the rails right now. Um what dungeon the sequence of dungeons to where you actually go, if that makes any sense. So like I know that this is level 6 here. I mean technically here, but also here. Um and in fact, I actually have an idea that how to make this look more like an actual dungeon entrance. Oh, also just as like more description of things I'm working on, you saw that I had a bunch of flames here. I had them here too, but here, um, I've always wanted to have a distinction between like L flames and E flames, basically enemy flames and non-enemy flames. I finally went through the effort to do that, and I was using my candle heads in the depths of level 1 as a test because it's very easy to test all that, and it works. So now these are the flames for enemies. So there's a distinction. But what I wanted to do here to make this feel more like an actual dungeon. I guess what I would want is this. Because like right now it looks like a nondescript cave. Looks odd, but eh. I don't know how I'd make this work with the snow is the only problem. Yeah, that looks bizarre, but I don't know. Not a fan of it. Anyway, that should actually work now. Yeah, kind of, Soma. Yeah. So this should look good now. Nice. Well, that's fun. Apparently, you can never enter here this whole time. Well, that's interesting. Oh, God. Yeah, this has that weird collision. Now, what's up with this light tan? Oh, actually, I know exactly what that is. This is a bit annoying. I need to do this on an overworld, but here we are. Okay, there we go. I mean, no, never mind. There's a better way I could do this. How's about I simply Draw a single line of black to then make it look nice. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Oh shoot, I never actually set a There we go. All right. So we're gonna try to figure out what I haven't done. I'm pretty sure, like I said, I'm pretty sure this is pre boss room. Oh, did I ever hit that? I don't know if I actually hit that. Hmm. I probably can make that work. Actually, wait, I could just simply do this. I like that. Wait, that's actually pointless. That's better. Yeah, see, I never even hit that shortcut up there. So, wait, that means I have to go. Oh my god. That shortcut. Oh my. Mm. Not hitting that, or not being able. Okay, so let's imagine I hit this because Engine doesn't have this ability yet, and I have not scripted anything with falling blocks inside view, so we're just going to act like that works. How can I make a shortcut here? Because, like, let's say you die. I mean, this is the shortcut. But this is a lot to have you go through numerous times. Hmm. And, like, getting here is no simpler, so that's not a solution. The thought I had was I could just sever. Ooh, what if I did sever that? That certainly would change what I was expecting with this. Because, like, that. Oh, but you get there from that. So you literally wouldn't be able to access it then. But then there's no sense in that. Yeah, maybe a warp. I don't love warps. Once I get into later dungeons, I'm okay with it, especially considering magic starts becoming more prominent. Like, it just feels better, but just random warps feel weird. I'd rather go for like practical navigation. Oh, I'd have to change a lot with this room. I'm also trying to think of a way that doesn't involve a lot of changes. Okay, so let's think about this clearly here. So you go through here, you have to go through all that to hit that, and then you hit this shortcut early on. If this could be there's two ways onto this side though. There's that and then there's this. That gets you there. And also drops you down there. So that's from here. Okay, no, let's think about it this way. I want you to be able to get here at any point. So basically what I'm saying with this situation... Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, it would be a very easy thing for me to do to make this work. Like, literally, a singular combo lets me do that. This little step here makes it to where not hitting this is your own fault. Because, like, by doing that, I'll tell you exactly how I get there now. Oh, shoot. I needed to go up. So now let's say, hypothetically, I did that whole situation, and then I drop in through here. I can just go up here now. Of course, it doesn't break any sequence. You just unlocked this sooner than I was originally expecting. And I didn't test this last night, so it's not fixed. Alright. The amount of things that aren't fixed is very limited now at this point. Which one was this? This is non-secret triggering? Okay. It's non-secret triggering, and it's 1. This should be this. I reused that? Ew. I don't know why. Wait, why can't I? Oh. I'm pretty sure this works now. Oops. Nice. Yeah, what? Wait. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. This gets... Really? I can't even reach that? Huh. Well, that's the... I swear you could reach that. Alright, well... Let's make this fancy, all fancy-like. Hmm. I mean, I could just simply... It's getting cramped is my problem. Also, you can't actually reach that then. I mean, granted, I can move this. Oh, geez. Okay. Wait, what? No, then that would need to be there. Wait, what was my idea with this? There's just not enough room. This room's gotten cramped. Not that falling down is necessary. I mean, I could also just be simple and do it the... Yeah, you know what? I thought it would look cool doing this, but apparently it just causes issues. So we're just going to do it like this. Oh, shoot. Well, I still need these. Oh, that's annoying. I liked how it looked before. But this is how it's going to have to be. I liked having the slopes. I mean, techno. The thing is, this room is really delicate. I can't really move much. Wait, what CC am I holding? Oh, this is my actual one. Oh, I had no walls on. I was like, how did I just walk over 2 sets of things? Oh, god dang it. I can see people having issues getting up here now. It's still the same issue. Now you can't get up here. But then that defeats the purpose of that. This room sucks. It's... Oh, man. I mean... Okay, here's what I can do. I could shorten this platform. Which one? This is my transparent one? You're my transparent one. Okay, so you go on layer 4 because apparently layer 3 has is transparent, or like not transparent, it's background. Let's go 1 there. 2 there. And then of course this ladder no longer needs to be here. All right. Yeah, this is one big advantage of the playthrough phase of dungeons. You get a lot of your stuff worked out. Uh-oh. Every time this is going to get me. All right. Yeah, I can't wait until this is a thing that works. See, now it's super easy, and you can do this, and I was even going to give the player a hint that they can do this. Like, if you walk fast enough across pits, you can actually get across, kind of a deal. Oh, Soma, something I don't know if you've seen that I think you'll appreciate is I've taken this thing. When you're bubbled, I have this indication. Also, although it does occur to me, I thought it looked weird, and now I see why it looks weird now that I'm actually paying attention. I need to draw it a little bit lower. Yeah, yeah. I always liked how IOR represented the jinx, like whether you're jinxed. So let's do plus... Oh, no, wait. I don't know, 2. Maybe that'll be enough to look more centered on him. And eventually I want it to be where, depending on what jinx you have, will give a different color of bubbles on you. Right now it's just red, mainly because I don't know exactly how I would read the alternatives. Whoops. Well, what the heck? Now it's way too low. Okay, so let's add 1 instead of 2 pixels. I don't understand that. See, now it's like perfectly centered on the link. Perfect. Whoops. I accidentally opened that. All right, let's go. Let's not be bubbled as I go. And so I am intentionally leaving screens open like this, and I am intending on leaving screens open like this all the way until the end of the skeleton. Because the thing is, the biggest thing I've learned about development is how much I didn't know when I made certain things. Like, I was so ignorant compared to how I am now when I made level 1. So if I were to like update any screens in level 1 to be more like in accordance with everything else I've learned, like more diverse, I would need to completely revert some rooms or like change them. Whereas if I just leave empty rooms like this, they're just placeholders for when I actually want to put something that maybe a type of room that I discovered when I'm developing level 11 or whatever is cool. And it's like, okay, I want to take this back to a couple of the dungeons in the past. Well, here's a placeholder for it. And I'm leaving multiple ones. That's why I'm also not implementing block puzzles, because I might come up with a better way to make a block puzzle, and I don't want to fully like take the time to make this if I can think of a better one later on. All right, cool. That's right. I forgot I never actually implemented this. Okay, which one were you? Direct warp. Ooh. That's actually going to be a problem, because I can't have it be a direct warp. Wait, is this one used anywhere? It's not. Oh, also wait, which one is this? All right, cool. I'll just do this. It didn't even matter. I didn't even make it. 2B. Or I'll just remember it's that room. Tonight's goal is to finish. Tonight's goal is to finish level 6, and ideally even go a little onward as it is, or onward past it. I do have some stuff I'd like to do pre level 7 creation. Well, first of all, I don't think level 7 will be the next thing I make anyway. It's gonna be some other mini dungeon or something. I do have a plan of what the boss is. You think it's a Goron? It is not a Goron. Well, that's interesting. Apparent. Strange. Let's put that there. And let's actually do a test. No, it's not. Why you do this? It's not a... Huh? Oh, I never actually changed the combo. Remember, Soma, the boss is... Anyway, my mind went into a different idea that it's not what the lore said. It's a monster from inside Mount Doradu that was rounding up Gorons. So it's not a Goron. It's a monster. And let me make sure that actually stuck. All right, cool. Okay, and this situation's also kind of cramped. I don't love it. Okay, well, that's also very unfortunate. Hang on. Is this still triggerable? Oh. Yeah, that's a good comparison, yeah. Dang it. I guess if you fall here, it's your own fault. Oh. It's your own fault and... Wait, what value was that shortcut? I guess if you need to go that way, I don't know. If you need to go, if you follow, it's not a huge deal. You just go back up through here. God dang it. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate. You have to like kind of, whoops. Did I not make these solid? What? Technically, oh, actually, these can't be solid. That's a different situation. I also changed my stalactite now. I added a detail to them. They can now damage Link. So when you're triggering these stalactites, don't let them hit you. It will hurt. God, stupid. That didn't reach. All right, well, this will reach. I'm also being burnt now. Okay. And they don't run on screen in it. So here's a cool detail about this. I actually can't get down there now. That's funny. Stop pushing me. That's stupid. So what's cool about this is oh, that was scary. How much damage does that actually do? Plenty. So this affects this. This is a big shortcut. So yes, I did it neglected these two screens here and just took you straight up. I guess that's a little bit strange. Let's just do blackout. Yeah. Require a super bomb. I mean, maybe. Yeah. All right. Well. Oh, that's the one problem with the scrolling warp. No. I'll just assume people won't get too confused about that. Anyway. Ooh. Ooh, wow. My keys actually matched up. What? Huh? Wait. Why is that doing that? Wait, did I use different ones for that? Oh, I did use special water for that. All right, well, I unfortunately cannot walk there. You know what? Maybe that should be a super bomb. Anyway. It's actually funny. I do that, but you can also just kind of fly across. And if you do it too much, you drown. I already hit that switch earlier, so now I could go over here. Little fun fighting thing that if you do that, don't do that. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, maybe I'll make it so that that doesn't happen. Because that's actually kind of annoying. Um, Oops. Well, this would need to be 3, which is a little awkward, but that's fine. There. Don't you do it. God dang it. So now this is the boss. Not really, but you know. How can I not hit this bad? My God. Jesus, bad. So this is the boss. The boss room. And you know what's funny? I don't even need to like lock the ceiling so you can't get out before you beat the boss. You literally can't do it. Alright, well. I need to shave some hitboxes, I guess. Or do something to that effect. So that effect I just did, I want to do here as well. Wait. Oh, I made these shutters. Okay, well that's a remnant of an old idea. I can't do that. Was there a boss lock? Oh, there actually isn't, is there? It just occurred to me there isn't. I did do a thing where you need a key to get in here. But on second thought, because my thought is, where can I put another lock on this particular road? I mean, I guess I could put it here. Like just a normal key, basically, and then the one that's on the side view will be the other one. That'll be the boss lock. Yeah, I'll have to draw a custom one for sure. Cause see, I could. Whoops. I could do this. So that'll replace this one here. Just add horns to the hole. Yeah, I could do that. You're a copycat. Oh, you're not a copycat. Well, this is unfortunate. I won't be able to have it next to it. I have to put this elsewhere now. 54.95. Okay, this appears to be a completely unused combo. It's a little scary to do that, but here we are. What page was that? 82. I want to reference. Hey, Active, how's it going? How's that so much? Is that the boss lock you're imagining? Adjust the adjust that? Oh, yeah. How's that? You like that? It certainly is distinct from the other one. How you doing, Active? I think that looks cool. Yeah, look at that. Also, this is a shortcut. All right, well, I moved that other lock up here, right? Where exactly did I move it? Wait, I thought I moved that lock somewhere. Did I not? Oh, it was on the upper floor, isn't it? Wasn't it? Okay. So now we should be able to see those reflected changes. Hey, Emily. Let's ride the heat. Oh. It'll be easy for me to consume my key at least. Except the fact... Wait. This doesn't actually work that way. There we go. Nice. Whoops. Probably should hold up left. Hey, now I can land on here. Ooh, I apparently splashed. And the bats have returned. And now... Wow, that made a whole lot of noise. Shoot. Wait, so that means the boss lock I copied had no sound. Oh, I don't use these, do I? Huh. Alright, well, let's go to a previous dungeon and find an example. Here's an example dungeon. Although I have no recollection of where the boss... where's the boss door of this dungeon? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Ah. Alright, so this is combo page 21. There we go. This should be it then. Once, screw it, I'm cheating. Nice. And then you get your reward of epilepsy. Apparently. I need to script that script. Alright. The falling sound of the glove probably can't be removed. It can, yeah. Do you think there's a problem with having a sound when it falls? Ouch, flashing. Yeah, I forgot what I even had for that. What is that? Hero on win? I don't have anything for on win. I could just quickly whip up a non-win. So how does the on-win work? Oh, that'd be before the credits. Yeah, okay, no, I was incorrect in what I assumed an on-win was. Yeah, I remember now. It's the Triforce script cutscene. I forgot where that's set. It's greater than 0. Use the big MacGuffin. How do I give this a script? Like instead of using this. Yeah, Extra Blade. Good to hear you're doing well. I'm doing all right myself. Yeah, how do you set the script? Oh, probably in scripts, right? Well, What? That's some nonsense right there. Bless you. That's some real nonsense right there. What the heck is... What's that all about? Are they all like that? Why did why did that have that script assigned to it? What? Okay, so, something with my slots apparently changed and weird stuff happened. Script info. Interesting. Hey gamer. I mean, I'm not I don't want to prioritize this at all. Magic container expansion is how I handle you picking up the getting magic containers. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Welcome to the site active. All right, I was hoping to get one that's not as obnoxious. Well, that's interesting. What is the MacGuffin, I wonder? Well, let's see. Okay, so all that script does is it increases a custom counter. I'm assuming that can be done in Engine. I don't know. I wrote that a while ago. All right, well, we're using Big MacGuffin because it's less obnoxious. Well, then again, it also didn't warp me out. Yeah, well, Big MacGuffin broke my scripts. Or my script draws. Wait, I'm actually confused. Because I've picked up Triforces before and it didn't cause... Oh. Okay. Huh? I distinctly remember way back with level 1, and actually previous dungeons, I've picked up Triforce and it didn't do absolutely nothing. Unless something changed. What item is this? Oh. No, that's it. Oh. Let me guess. It uses a warp. Yeah, it uses a warp. Okay. So wait, does it just use tie warp A? I have a tie warp A. Hmm. Actually, I don't want to do much scripting tonight at all because I want to finish this dungeon. But Emily, if I were to just quickly make a basic script for when you pick up a Triforce that takes you out of the dungeon, basically like the vanilla cutscene, but it doesn't need to be fancy right now, just enough to where you pick it up, hooray, you're kicked out. That's all I would want to have for this at this time, and then I could enhance and make it all fancy like in the future. That's easy enough. How would I go about that? Because I see, um, would that be overriding entirely like a pickup script? Uh, warp is just a warp. Hmm. I mean, you would not be using a Triforce item class. Oh, changing that would change a few other things. I think I'll stick with this for now. It's a bit annoying, but it works fine. So is it side warp that Triforces use? Well, obviously I wouldn't use a Triforce class if I can't use a Triforce class. I wouldn't try to force it. But is it side? It appears it's side warp A, based on this, because these tie warps are for my warps here. Which honestly, I could also just. Looks a little strange though. That's fine. So where would it warp me? I need to go to 20. So 26F. Side warp A. Okay. 6957. Don't think that really matters. Oh, I just realized this was never implemented. Oh, it is implemented. Um, God dang it. So basically I want it to be 0. No MacGuffin. Okay. Let me make sure this works. All right. Good enough. Well, what the heck? What did I do differently than here? Oh, well, that's probably my problem. Side warp out. Interesting. They all have it. I'm just making sure I hit all of them. Okay, no. Oh, wait. Shoot, what was this? Was this courage? I'm going to assume that that was courage. Well, that was fun. Did I not fully implement you? Oh. Yeah, I did not fully implement you. Swai, Mount Dorado. There you go, 6F. Wait, it's supposed to be a blue shard, right? Watch the color. Okay. What's wrong with the color? Oh, I saw that. There we go. Is there a way to reduce the flashing? I thought that was actually a setting in here. Okay. On. Just always on. It was completely red. I have not seen that. I'll pay attention to that. Did it turn red? I didn't see that. Let me look at stream. I didn't see that on stream. Huh. Alright, well. Let's do run number 2. Alright. So the goal of this, whoops, is we're trying to break the dungeon. Well, not technically. We're seeing if there's a possibility of soft locking, basically. Oh, I did need a hammer next. Thought it was bombs. Stream allow cutting? Yeah. Like you can do clips, yeah. We've had people do clips. I'm just gonna play the oblivious player that doesn't see anything. That's my persona for this playthrough. So this will be a doozy. I will grab this, though. Because obviously if I grab 0 keys, then I can't do anything. Bombs away. Let's do the very unintuitive thing, and let's just go up and left after dropping down. Of course, I will grab the map because that's just convenience. Whoops. I keep doing that. I stop hitting left, right when I shouldn't. I am the most oblivious player ever who does not consider other paths as options whatsoever. Whoops. I'm doing a good job of that accidentally, too. Go figure. This is a little jank looking, but whoops. Well. So there's no point to me even going this way. Also, this is a little cramped. Let's make this a little bit better. There. Oh, there's a checkbox on the Triforce for no cutscene? Okay, well that would be convenient. Don't dismiss messages. Interesting. Huh. Strange that that's checked. There you go. Alright, well. I'm gonna not grab that key. Oh, it's all Zarya jank. I see. Dude got annihilated. Okay. This is something that is kind of annoying in all my instances with the Legionnaire. It's annoying in the sense that I just forget what all needs to be set up for him. Hold up item. Do. Well, it doesn't need to be secret. Nope. Thing's not doing the hold up animation. Enemy secret permanent. That shouldn't matter. And then I have the ring set as an item. Oh, Perhaps there is something wrong with what I was doing there and why Link well, I don't know why Link wasn't holding it up to begin with. Oh, does Link not hold up items spawned in by enemies, maybe? Well, now there's 2 rings. Huh? Whoops. Item set Legionnaire. I don't know why Link's not holding up the item. And also, how the heck did I set this up here? Because, like, I placed in... This actually doesn't make any sense. Wait, are you saying items can tell Link to hold it up? Oh, they're... Well, that explains all my issues. Oh my god. How long has this been a thing? I had no idea that this was a thing. That simplifies my rooms. Well, don't need that. I didn't do enough there. All right. Set the flag behavior. I assume I need these. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Set to these. Oh, I see. I can set to anything I check. I can add to the... You want to add these. Okay. Is that all I need? Always grabbable. Huh. All right. Well, in that case, it sounds like I don't need to have this, right? Because I shouldn't need that because the Legionnaire drops it. I'd imagine. Well. All right, cool. So this simplifies my whole Legionnaire situation. Do I even need this? I honestly don't think I do. Oh, I see what you're saying. Always grabbable. That's rude. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't need anything. So this simplifies... That's only because of... Actually, I don't even need these. Whoops. 1 for enemy. And it's permanent. So literally now my Legionnaire screens require no setup whatsoever. Literally just place the Legionnaire and then I'm good. Awesome. Thank you, Emily. That is convenient. I will go ahead and modify all of my Legionnaire screens because that shouldn't take long. Oh, also, actually, Well, I was saying these guys are optional, so they shouldn't lock you in the room. But the thing is, if you seek them out, it should still lock you in the room like a boss. So that's fine. You guys are set to enemy. Oops. What? So annoying. I have to click here and then do that. You didn't used to, so that's annoying. I've had to for a while now. Might as well test each of these. I do not. I think he's here. Yeah, there he is. Wait, my custom. Oh, they are in the tower. Oh no. So that combo was used elsewhere. Thank God you noticed that. Oh, that's annoying. I mean, what if I just did these? You know what? Let's just fully test the screen, you know? Oh, also, I had a thing set there. I don't think I want that anymore. Also, this is not F3. Actually, no, it is F3. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, hello. That was rude. Okay, so it's... One of these scripts was looking for a very specific combo, I'm guessing. Oh, wait a minute. 97. -3. Why did I have a negative layer here? Interesting. So it's not the switch trap. What are these? Step secret sensitive. Temp. I mean, wouldn't that mean that I... Wait. How is this ever working now is my question. All right. Oh, I had music turned off. I've actually been listening to my own music this whole time. Flag 98. I think I actually thought of a somewhat hacky way to make this work better than it did before. Oh, also this looks strange like this. Wait a minute. Why did I make this so complicated? Oops. Why the heck wouldn't I just use these? Zero for secrets. Alright. This room has always been weird. I did it in such a janky way. Alright, well that was uncomfortable. Alright, can you not be half off the screen, please? Thank you. Okay. Also, I seem to have some sort of infatuation with blocks when I made this dungeon. What the heck, man? Why so many blocks? Also, this didn't look right. Good lord, this is so strange the way I did it. I mean, I'm okay with some of the blocks. I just think for this bit, I want to do this. Let's do this one. There we go. That looks a lot better. So now I have it set to when screen secrets are set. So let's actually like test this. This isn't what I wanted to work on tonight, but here we are. This is something that would need to be done anyway. Nope. Alright, well that's awkward. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I don't even need these straight up. I hate the fact that I did that way. I could just make you trigger Also, it's worth mentioning this screen has not been touched since, like in my demo 4 playthrough, I mentioned how demo 5 I overhauled all my scripts. I overhauled the scripts. I didn't necessarily overhaul the screens using the scripts. Ah, yes. That did precisely what I was hoping it would do. Because now I just do this. It's so funny. The other day I was even thinking about wanting to improve this particular screen. I kid you not. Literally, I was like, I should fix that one screen with the trap room. And here we are. Look at that. Okay, this is so... Because, like, this was so janky in Demo 4 and earlier because you couldn't go back. Although it appears I still can't go back. What the heck? Wait. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is actually floor 3. Oh, no, it's not. It's 4th floor. Right? I'm so confused. Wait. What are these floors now? Oh, it is 4th floor. All right. I guess I should have known that because it's the right side here. In these situations, it's always off. Oh my god, the sword 3-shots them. By the way, the sword I have is this a conflictor? Or it is related to conflictor. Never mind. Ah, man, that is so nice. Being able to just... Alright, well, you die now. Ah, that is so nice that works like that now. In fact, you know, there's another thing. Not only was this before I overhauled my scripts, but I also think I was just dreadfully short-sighted in how I did stuff. Why wouldn't I just do this? This is so much nicer. Because, like, this is a Switch remote. Literally all I need this to do is trigger secrets. And then this is a secret triggering thing. This is just much more intuitive and better. What? Oh my god, these blocks are on layer 0. What kind of nonsense was I doing with this dungeon? Okay, I know I didn't need to technically do that, but my OCD was very upset with the fact that that was like that. Well, there's no sense in putting blocks. Well, yeah, I will. Because I think I can do... no. There's no sense in having them. Alright, well... Let me just, well, shoot. So you get shoved in here. Enemies fall from the sky. You kill the enemies. They apparently give you a ton of stuff. And apparently my scripts are very upset up there. Invalid pointer. Interesting. Alright, well. Something strange happened there. I mean, it's 9:45. I'll still have plenty of time to actually... Like, I have 2 hours and 15 minutes to work on level 6. Realistically, if I only need a couple of playthroughs, like, I should be fine. Oh, and you could just seamlessly walk back and forth now? Well, once this guy's dead. Ah, oh, look at that. Look at that. So much nicer, so much cleaner. Part of me... Man, why are all these on layer 0? Oh my god, they're all on layer 0. How horrid. Oh well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Oh yeah, remember this version of ZC back here? That's just kind of here. Apparently now at 15 minutes. Let's just keep going. Good enough. This room still has nothing. Again, I'm kind of keeping... Whoa. Yeah, that's strange. Also, that looks weird. I thought I fixed this already. Apparently not. Oh, I did that down here, but not up here. I see. Oh no, it is locked because I did absolutely nothing. Wow, so this is actually interesting. This is kind of cool for routing. You unlock the way to the bracelet right up front. Not that it matters because you have to go through there anyway. And let's go, oh, hey, look at this. There actually is a thing here. What do you know? Actually, if I really want to try to break stuff, I should try to, like, I should go out of my way to use keys. I think I'm going to get a key here. Oh, there we go. Smash the peg. By the way, some of the sound effect of the glove falling, I think I scripted that? Or no, I didn't script that. That's in the Holy crap. Wait. Huh? Emily, you saw that, right? It, like, took me to the tower, but I was still in level 6 here. That derailed my whole train of thought. I don't know why I went back there. Oh. Because... this combo right here. Page 32. It plays a sound effect once it's activated, and the sound effect is the falling. Effects. Enemy falls from ceiling. Happens every time you enter. Yeah, I don't... Emily, is there a way to prevent that? Prevent the sound effect from like playing every single time? That is a good point. I have noticed that. When triggered. Huh. Actually, no, wait. That can't be one. Who's using X state 0 then? Interesting. How did that happen? With the sound effect triggering, it just triggers every time you enter the screen. So like, yes, thanks. I'm in level 6. I had no idea. God dang it, the Steam. So see, that plays a falling sound effect, and then if I re-enter, it does it every time. Curious if I do this. Why was that on reset? Why is this defaulting to quit? I'm so confused. Oh, the palette thing? I have no idea. Oh, that solves it. Also, the sound effect played twice. I don't think this guy needs to play. What? But this is what triggers screen secrets. Yeah, the palette. I honestly don't know what happened with the palette. Well, it was more than just the palette thing because like the map in the lower left showed this map, but the screen was showing me my tower, which is a completely different map, different dungeon, different everything, as well as different palette. Secrets, remember it? Oh, well, clearly, well, I didn't think I needed it, which was why I was confused. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I was mainly confused why I had that there. So, are you what triggers secrets? I feel like something else is triggering secrets here. Look at that, Soma. You got me digging into something that I wasn't expecting to have to dig into, but it was messed up, so I needed to dig into this. Okay. Wow. Okay. I don't know what I was doing with this combo, but this combo basically does nothing except for check for the trigger group. Basically just checking if both hammer pegs were hit. I don't really know. Oh, I know what was triggering secrets. This was triggering secrets, the engine. Yeah, that's what was triggering it. Okay. So if I remove those flags, then what I had on the combo would be well how it works. It's fine with me. All right. Let's go this other way. Wasn't a deep dive? Nah, it was not. Which is good. It works now. It's not playing a double sound effect now, which is good. Whoops. Oh, I was able to walk behind that. Well, that's a bit weird. Oh yeah, with the rocks. I'm pretty sure these are only used here. So they're only used in here. They don't need to make a sound. Oh, do I have that sound effect anymore? I actually know what sound effect I'd want them to make, but I don't know if I have it anymore. Let's Let me see SFX. Okay, it's not that one. I think I deleted it. This was a long time ago that I had it in here. I think it's the bomb sound from Ocarina of Time. So I should be searching for Oot. $169. Okay, Windows search. Stop being obnoxious. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh no. Well, that's not good. Link's not supposed to like cheese. That's fine. Well, the thing is, some of these bugs that you're saying are like pre-whatever issues. It's not that same issue that's happening. It just seems like it is. These are with combo triggers. They didn't exist then. I can make them make 0 sound effects, but I'm manually setting their sound effects. Literally the only thing I could do is go this way. Untrue, actually. Hang on. I do have another option. Well, they're all playing a sound effect, but it's just playing like an explosion sound effect, which is perfectly fine, I'd say. So this is a bit of a janky situation where going from left to right, you can't make it. Going from right to left, you can. I literally have that hookshot spot there because you can't go from left to right. I don't know why. Well, again, the jingle was something I was doing. So, yeah, it you're right, it shouldn't play every time. Which is why I removed it. A remnant of an old idea is causing a problem here. So this is DMAP. $69 screen OX24. All right, I need to remove that. There we go. There we go. That's fixed. Oh, hang on. Yoink. Banjo-Kazooie. Well, I misspelled that. Do you have a link to it? Wait, what is this? Alrighty. Please pause. I clicked only twice. Yeah. Do you have like a audio clip to it? Because I'd have to find it. I've never played Banjo Kazooie, so I don't know what you're referring to. Hmm. I want to make a slight modification to this screen. Oh wait, I'm not done yet. The whole reason I did this. Now it's less cramped. Okay. No bracelet. Why does that look like that? What did I have here? Was this enemies? No, it was secrets. They immediately are triggered. Oh, I do that. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Okay. I don't know why it's doing that. These should be walkable. They apparently don't hurt you. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not supposed to be there yet. Can't do anything. No key. Oh, I should have used my key there. Oh no. Can't do anything here. Yep, we're going down under. Oh, that video ended up sending so much. I literally found that. But I didn't want to dig through a video. I mean, just right now. I'll dig through it later. Thank you for that. Hiya. Huh. I wonder if there's a way I can make this work. Also, just occurred to me. Oh, you did give me the timestamp? Okay. I'll go to 1 minute. Happens at about. I heard it. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Hmm. Because I think with these here, you still need to go all the way up here to make that. But now I can go back the other way. In fact, I could even do you one better. So it doesn't let you get up onto the platform, but yeah, you definitely can't. Yeah, see that? Yeah, Link wasn't falling. That was fun. Yeah, now it catches you much easier. Well, that's where I'm doing this playthrough. I was super oblivious and I took the wrong ways player. Or I shouldn't say super oblivious. I should say I've never played this game before. Which way do I go? Oh, I made it once though, didn't I? I definitely made this once. All right, well, screw this. I fixed it, so I don't need to worry about it. Okay, well. And now I splashed. And then let's say I need some help. Or some health. Let's take the fun way down. I can't play that while falling. Not that I didn't think I could, but it's just funny too. Bombs away. Ouch. Uh... Oh. Watch them go bye-bye. Yeah, that's fun. It's fun to just throw stuff. And it's even more fun with the hook shot. Because you can really break stuff with hook shot. Anyway, the jank thing about this is that you can bomb this without having to push this. So I wonder if I need to do this. Oh, so I did that with my non-transparent one. This works. Because then once push blocks fall, like even if you bomb this ahead of time, you still have to get past the push block. No, you don't. Wait. Oh God, wait, what? Wait. How did I get... I got stuck. Oh, that's bad. Um, I mean, I act like this is a hard thing to fix. I mean, I could do that. That would require scripts, though. You can still cheese this. All right, how about this? How about this is gonna overhang more? There. Now you literally can't. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, I can see here. Well, okay, well, that was a bad demonstration. But even a small bomb would reach that. Let's go this way, because can. Alright, screw you. By the way, I'm actually deciding to keep this puzzle like this. Bite. There goes the Goron. Yeah, I like it. It's simple. But it does the thing. This is a fun room for me. Whoops, well. The hookshot kind of gets all janky, but it's too fun to remove. I don't care if the hookshot's all janky. I enjoy it. Nice. What? Wait, what? I was holding left. Wait a minute. What was that all about? I was holding left that whole time. And I wasn't pressing anything that time. I don't know. Well, I can't push big blocks yet, so let's go this way. I make you think that you need, you know, the bracelet, but you actually don't. Because these blocks got a little worn out, you know? Although it occurred to me that Hmm. I wonder if this works like this. It won't actually trigger secrets. At least it shouldn't. Lovely. That gives the effect I want. I still don't know what this part of the room's gonna do for you. Hmm. I don't know why I put a bat on that screen. It does literally nothing. Oh, that's annoying. You have to kill the enemies to get the item? That's dumb. I'm about to make this part of the, like, this region of the room actually useful. Might be less dumb if killing the enemies once made the item always stay. Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah. Actually, you know, I like symmetry. Enemy is X state 0. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Hmm. Well, it's not going to be that symmetrical, apparently. Hey, Shaylin. I've been doing well. How have you been? Whoops. At this point, might as well give more space there. Works for me. Anyway, I'm here now. Last time you guys will see this room like this. I have key and I have the compulsion to use it immediately. Let's use it on that. Which means I need to go here. What the heck? Oh my god, it's a sorry. I kept hitting down. It's right there. It's frustrating. Yeah, the hammer pegs issue got fixed. Oh wait. Wait. Oh, for some reason I thought I needed another key. All right. So the question is, you've been all right, just working a lot. Yeah. I apologize. Did you change your name? I don't recognize your name. Shoot. What's the best way to go now at this point? Because like my options are becoming somewhat limited. I could try to go up there. There's a key somewhere I'm missing now at this point. Where's my hook shot? Yeah, this is a really busy room. when you really stop to look at it. How is Mel's? Mel's. Why are two of those pits wrong colored? Because they're the combo on the layer underneath them isn't set yet. Are you referring to well, yeah, I didn't set that yet. Um yeah. Which honestly I don't know why I haven't set them yet when I already made the negative layer. I'm apparently on the Westy map now. There. Also, it just occurred to me. I wanted all these to do it. There. Negative layers are quite simply just a layer that goes underneath layer 0. They're really nothing that spectacular. They just go like -2 goes under 0. -3 also goes under 0. Oh my god. You need to have some amount of timing for this. So what can I do right now? I need a key. Also, I hit that already, but I didn't use a key on it. Wait, am I missing a key? Like, have I been locked out? Is that another instance where both blocks need the secret sound? Wait, what? Both blocks need the secret sound. What are you referring to? Apparently, I haven't saved and quit since I edited this screen. Oh, yeah, I guess they don't have the secret sound. Interesting. So I'm actually in deficit of a key. Am I actually, like, missing, like, did I screw myself or what? I'm confused right now. Because I was already through here. It's actually kind of good I get distracted when doing this, because then it makes me have to backtrack and remember what the heck I'm doing. Oh, wait. I'm on the road to the bracelet right now. I've unlocked the bracelet. I'm not screwed or actually I'm actually in the perfect place right now. I'm not screwed or anything. I just didn't get the bracelet. Well, that ain't right. But yeah, Shaylin, who's Mel's? I don't want to ignore you, but I don't know who you're referring to. So the issue here, I'm using my transparent. You're not transparent. Why is that transparent? Oh, because it's also on layer 3. Okay. Probably another old remnant from a thing I did. Yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with that guy. I don't care. Nope. I hit both things, though. Did I not? Uh-oh. Something here is not right. Oh. This guy. It was triggering secrets on another screen. This transferred secret state over to this, which transferred it down below. Ah, that's when I broke it. Uh, those two north tile warps in side view using side warps. Huh? But obviously you have two warps, so you can't just do that. Hmm. Yeah, I'll think about it. I know it has been a little strange to try to get the perspective to work, but what I'm testing right now is something I'm actually curious about. I'm curious if I actually like. Oh, I did. There's no point to that. The player will never be there, but it's just a thing I did. All right, well, I'm gonna act like that triggered. So this is a bit of a fun thing. You get to see where the Triforce is. This is you actually get a sneak peek of it from the right side and this side. Also, I'm gonna actually have a memory and remember that I need to use arrows here. Shoot. God dang it, how did I not make that? Yeah, I might need to do something with that as well. There we go. So I can hook shot back if you missed a shot. Otherwise, dang it. I'm gonna get my health back. Well, there we go. Sweet. So now the idea is you hook shot back. So this oblivious player, that persona I'm taking, is actually kind of smart now. Alright, so you can't actually make that. Dang it. This was the thing I made without testing, so this is technically the first time I tested this. I mean, it can very easily go down. Also, wait, why did oh, wait, that's why I did it that way. Because now it can fall. Oops. Oh, that is how I had it look. Okay. Still can't make it. Why did that just launch me up for some reason? It just launched me. I mean, I could do a hookshot spot. There. I actually kind of like the idea of having it in back. Because then you land on the block, but you can't actually push it. So you have to, like, go around and push it anyway. So you still need to do that. Alright, well, let's just assume I did the thing, and then I go, whoop. Could maybe just have the ladder hang down another combo. Oh, well, I wanted to see what that looked like. Ladder hang down. I don't actually know. I haven't tried overlapping them. Yeah, I know. I intentionally wanted it to be Steam. Yeah, that's a great. That's to prevent you from just going up to. Yeah, it's not a ladder. I see the. Oh my god. Oh well, I clearly. Oh, that's right. I was fixing Legionnaire screens, and I kind of stopped doing that, didn't I? I found a hacky way to kill Legionnaires. Apparently, that's right. I was here. Oh god. Where was the Legionnaire in level 3? Oh wait, I remember. He was here. Honestly, I'm okay with being able to kill the Legionnaire like that. That's kind of cool. It's like you take the hits to be able to just kill him easier, basically. It's like, can you damage him fast enough to not die? Like, you get prize for having a lot of health. I have a sword that's much stronger than you would expect. So fine with me. Also, on the screen that actually has the Legionnaire here, I think I missed one thing. Yeah, I did. All right, let's keep going up the chain. Hey, look at that. I'm at the Legionnaire screen. Brilliant. This is probably my favorite Legionnaire fighting screen. Maybe. I mean, it looks really cool. Oh, God. I have no memory of where the Legionnaire... Oh, yeah, I do. He's right. He's right here. Level 4 certainly is an interesting dungeon, to say the least. There's a lot of stuff here that I don't think really works all that well. It's going to need a lot of refinement. Like the fact that he's hidden. It's because he's drawn on the layer that's hidden by the lens. Wait, Emily, isn't there a way to make enemies always visible? Even if they're on a layer with the lens? I feel like I've seen a flag like that. Completely invisible. Because that's the issue. The layer he's being drawn on is the layer that the lens is hiding. I mean, that's essentially what he is, Soma. Because, like, if I remove that, now you'll see him. I didn't really want him to be visible with the lens. I don't know. See, now you can see him. Hmm. Well, but the thing is, I don't understand why he's like this. If I understood why the lens revealed him, I'd be fine with it, but I don't understand why. Oh, custom defenses. Interesting. Not to my knowledge. I don't believe so. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I know that there isn't anything being drawn on them. I should warn you, though, it is a ghost enemy. Maybe that's why stuff's happening. Render cloaked instead of visible. Interesting. Oh, obeys gravity. Is your first question? He's being entirely drawn by scripts. I missed that question. Yes. He's a completely scripted enemy. Well, I mean, I suppose if this was an happy accident, of course, it's in the dungeon where you get the lens, so, you know. Yeah, I don't really know how to do that. I also don't want to dig into scripts. I mean, maybe I'll leave it like that and see what people think as they play through it. Okay, level 5. I actually don't know where the Legion. I can't. Oh, he's right here. It takes me a minute, but it comes to me. Oh, I didn't do any of this other nonsense. From 3. Wait, what? Why did I get stuck there? Why did I use the lens here? What's going on? I mean, I'm not like actually setting the layer to draw him. Yeah, I don't know where I'd change that in Ghost. I'm not sure. Also, Twitch is not having a good time. I don't know why my frame rate got really low there. Ladder. Why is the ladder just randomly appearing? There's no water here. What? Why is there water here? What the actual heck am I doing here? Ghostdrawing.zh. Oh shoot. Okay, where's well, that would, if I override that, that'd be something I have to change anytime I update my files, my version of ZC. That wouldn't be great. Wouldn't I? I also found 2 of them. Well, actually, it's ghost2drawing.zh. At least those are the ones I found. Holy crap. All right. 3. Here's some 3s. Is this it? Okay, so you're telling me, wait, so yeah, I'm looking at the DMs. Your first screenshot points me at this, but what am I changing that? Do I still have my clipboard? Okay. Wait, so there's normal layer 1, 2, overlay layer 4. What am I changing here? And then your other screenshot doesn't have line numbers. That's unfortunate. Oh, just set normal layer to that. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, okay. Also fun that opened here. I didn't change defaults there. All right. It's also funny to see level 5. Level 5 went so quickly. Like developing, it went so quick relative to other dungeons. I almost kind of forget it exists sometimes. The dungeon works, for the record. Like, it actually does work. Well, hello. I can now see you. Your sword is invisible. His sword's invisible. Interesting. Those swords aren't invisible. Huh. I actually know where to go for that. It's actually in mist functions. Uh, uh, do, 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 do. I think it's this one. Well, anyway, he's mostly fixed. That's adequate for now. I have another Legionnaire to find. Once again, I don't remember where he is. He's here somewhere. Where the heck are you, dude? Hang on, did I put a Legionnaire in here? Did anyone see a room that actually had the Legionnaire? I don't know where he is. It wouldn't be on any of these screens. Holy crap. I mean, I still would have a Legionnaire in here. I plan on having Legionnaires in every dungeon. Wow, I completely forgot about the Legionnaire. Huh. I legitimately forgot about the Legionnaire when I designed this dungeon. Fascinating. I also think it's funny you called it Abyss. Is that actually what it was? Sealed Abyss. Oh, yeah. 2x2 narrow corner. Dang it, I like the shape of the dungeon. I don't want to have to tamper with it. Although I'm actually thinking about it, maybe there was a reason there wasn't a Legionnaire here. Not because it was optional, but a different reason. Let's let that sit. I would need to change the script to do that though, because his movement pattern would not work all that nicely. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, I just got the bracelet. All right, let's do bracelet things. Yes, this dungeon has actually taken me an hour 17 minutes. Okay, wait. Doing this is kind of a long path. Let's see what happens. Like, it takes me to a whole portion of the dungeon. God dang it. I can't wait for falling blocks to be a thing. I'm also stuck. One of my favorite rooms in the dungeon. Looks real cool. Except the fact that I technically don't have a key to hit this. Alright, backtracking. We're going the other way. Uh-huh. We're going the other way, huh? Well, it's a one-way path. Geronimo. Oh, wait, I can hit this, though. That is bad. That soft locks you. That actually soft locks you. Also, I never hit that switch to get that rupee. Oh, no. I be soft locked. Huh. Interesting. That's actually a big issue. Oh, what'd you send me here? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Special layers. Good to know. That's pretty cool. Oh shoot. One should not simply be able to hit that switch like that, because that gets you soft locked. It'd be an easier solution to figure out determining when you are actually able to hit the switch. That'd be an easier solution. Also, it occurred to me that some of these combos got wonky. There you go. That looks better. Shoot, this is kind of a fundamental issue with these particular screens, that is. Because the idea is I didn't want you to get to the switch until you've unlocked this. Well, the thing is, it's not even a janky workaround. It's just falled here. Shoot. Ooh, actually, I'm getting an idea. Ooh. But how would I do that, though? The problem is there's two things going on the screen. There's hitting the switch, disabling these, and also bombing this, which reveals this path. I'd hate to do this, but I could just get rid of this path. I could just I could just straight up build this. First of all, move him here. I'd hate to do this because I like this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hang on. I could simplify this. I think all I'd have to do, we're gonna get a little fancy with these flags here. You are no longer stuck. Yep, that makes you no longer stuck. I also see you. So let's go 16 on layer 2. There. That fundamentally fixed it. Because now, I wish I could do this without it zooming in on that screen. Because now, hypothetically, you do what I just did. You came through here. Oh no. I didn't hit this. Wait, I don't even remember what happened that I didn't hit this switch. Oh, I didn't unlock this. So I was up here. Well, wait. This isn't even an issue. Yeah, it is. It's because even if I had a key that could have unlocked that, theoretically, I would have been able to just like drop down and get stuck. Okay. But now when you ride this up here, you could just bomb and be safe. Whoops. Well, that's a great place to be. Okay, bye. And just threw me up there. All right, we're also gonna put a I did that so that it actually gives like the tink tink sound when you hit it with the sword. Please don't launch me. Okay. There. Well, okay, so I guess your punishment for doing things out. Oh, but you can't actually get through. Ideas are coming. How about what if you had no bombs? Oh, if you had no bombs. You had to ruin all my fun. All right. Well, you know what that means. We're just going to carve this out. No, you made an excellent point. Use a slope ceiling? Slope ceiling. Interesting. Now, I don't know how I'd make that work. Unfortunate. I am sad that I couldn't make this work this way. Oh well. Is what it is. Like I was saying, like ramp it down like this. Yeah, yeah. Would that work? Would that like actually allow me out? You actually have me curious. I wonder how that if that would work. I'm genuinely curious myself. God dang it. Oh my god, let me off. Oh. Or it just doesn't have collision at all. Hmm. It doesn't have collision. So there's something else wrong here. No. I was definitely inside of it. Like, place a slope down at the bottom. Down at the bottom? I'm not sure what you mean by down at the bottom. I mean, this is fine like this. This is doable. I have no issues with this except the fact that I couldn't do the secret that I wanted. Oh, I mean, I already know these work because I use them. Like, these definitely work. Yeah, like, I knew that these worked. Like, the whole east side of my dungeon hinges on them working. I use them all over the place. And they work everywhere except in secrets. In secrets and in this situation, apparently. It's fine, Soma. I think this is okay. You know what's funny? It actually kind of acts like an inadvertent shortcut. Is it set up to jump to the bottom of the slope? How does one do that? Don't see it. It's stairs. Huh. Wait, you must hold up or be in the air. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. This is the one that I was using for secrets. It's the same thing, just, the slope is a different direction. Anyway, let's assume, okay. Let's assume I go down here. And then I get spit out here. Okay. So where I am left off is there are many things I can do now. In fact, I actually know of a key I can get this very second. I actually know of a few keys I could get this very second. Let's go get them. So even going the wrong way through the dungeon, you really do unlock a lot of shortcuts that make navigation a bit nicer. So with the bracelet, I'm able to get through here. To hit this, I already used the key here. So this is a key. Whoops. Nice. See if this works. Aha. It worked. Huzzah. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm curious if this broke. Oh, no, it didn't break me because there are many other keys I can... there's at least one more key I can get that I can think of. Unfortunately, I think this is the fast... Wait, why did you come back? Whoops. Did I not kill this guy here in, like, the ongoing playthrough? Oh, I also see a chain missing. All right. Huzzah. Ugh. I know how to make these not come back. Eh. We gotta go back through this. So obviously this dungeon is much less efficient if you don't do it the ideal route, but I mean, that's kind of how every dungeon is. It's a challenge unless you know the way through cleanly. Actually, this isn't even the right way. I gotta go this way. Oh, wait a minute. I could have done that from there. Okay, really? Huh. I intended that to be a shortcut. I didn't realize that it lets you actually, like, bypass stuff. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Emily. Huh. Yeah. So the intended thing here is you bomb, you push this, it falls, you bomb. Yeah, you do that. So you need a bracelet. You end up here. Lighting this puts a ladder here so you can go across. In fact, it also puts a hookshot spot. And then you have this platform. If you fall, the idea was instead of going down and all around here, you could just go straight through here, hookshot up and go this way. But technically, you can actually... You know what? I think I'm fine with that. If you remember the mechanic of... Here, let me demonstrate it. Yeah, well... Okay, so let's say I was here. If the player remembers this mechanic... Quite frankly, I think they should be rewarded with being able to not do that upper bit. Because, I mean, in reality, you're skipping this. You still need the bracelet to get up here. So, actually, I'm okay with it. Not that that's super hard to do, but, of course, when there's enemies, it might be a different story. Okay. Well, nothing can help stupidity, though. No, I'm going to do this legit. There we go. Oh, now you can actually see me use that shortcut as it's intended. Well, I don't care. Still doing it as intended, mostly. You hookshot, you don't just fly off. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to be the player that uses all keys immediately upon acquisition without accumulating them. And also trying to do this in the least efficient way possible. I still haven't saved and reloaded since I edited the screen. That's crazy. Well, shoot. Well, technically this would be the key that I'd consume here. So this means I'm still not in good shape. Like, I still can't, like, complete this path. Yay, that key was just downright consumed. Alright. Are all of the dungeons accounted for with keys that are used willy-nilly? I mean, to the best of my ability. I've done my best to, like, make sure of that. Okay, great. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know why I'm feeling like I might be stuck. Geez, what actually is the best way to get back there? Oh, and I also need to be finicky here. Well. Okay. Link just falls perpetually. That's better. I also like how I hit Control I and it just doesn't knock off invincibility sometimes. Okay, so technically, you can't go back that way. Okay. You don't need to. I have another way for you to get back that way. You don't need to do it that way. I need to go back through this nonsense. Lovely. Yeah, if you really do just try, like, Actually trying to do this badly is really bad. And I'm not fixing it. Like, I'm intentionally being stupid. Many players will have 6. I mean, they will, but I don't know if I actually don't know if F16 would be faster in this case. Actually, wait, F16 would be faster in this case. In fact, not only, dang it. Let's save and quit so that the few edits I've made are actually persisted. Oh, also, I don't know if I mentioned it. You can buy bombs in this dungeon, and you could buy them infinitely. So if you are really bad with bomb management, go ahead and just spend all your money there. Oh, also, I just realized this is kind of goofy. Why do I give you bombs here? You kind of get bombs everywhere. Well, I mean, like, you can buy them, so it's like there's no sense in having you just get... I mean, I could give you free bombs, but literally one screen over, you can buy them for pretty cheap. My quest isn't going to be that bad on money, so, you know. Every single time, I swear. 5 years or 10 years from now, when I let's play this after I haven't looked at it for a while, I'm still going to do that wrong. All right, just imagine that is sitting here. Let's just ignore the fact that it's not. Okay, so this isn't my, like, well, this is when the dungeon gets hard. Because we've got some fun puzzles and such going on. Wow, I bombed that such a long time ago. Jeez. Oh, also, it just occurred to me. I made that like that so that you could fall. Oh, you can fall there. Okay, so this is actually tough. And quite jank, but I like the mechanic too much. Oh, also, fun fact. This slope right here used to be right here. And if you hook shotted while sliding to the right and facing up, and the hook, I'd have it where the hook shot would go like, the hook shot would go this way past this and like above the screen, and I'd be soft locked. I'd have to F6 to get out of it. Actually, no. I now know why it's doing that. It's when you make collision with a slope. All right. Let's not let the player be able to do that. I mean, I wasn't really sure why it was happening before, but now I know it's that simply colliding with slopes just destroys it. Yeah, that's not good. It's a bit of a soft lock, so. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that quickly. I can make a bug report fairly quickly. Why can't I find the bug reports? There they are. Hook shotting while colliding with a slope. Soft lock. Ugh, I want falling blocks to be a thing. Granted, you can kind of rush the screen if you know what's going on. Let me just do this to make like a really good... Oh, well, cool. I spawned there. Nice. I'll take this screenshot. I will take one with walkability so that you can see that it is indeed a slope that I would collide with. Actually, what exactly is happening? I think the hookshot kind of acts like you are on the slope. Yeah. Hey, that's annoying. In fact, you know what I might do? I wish I could send a timestamp to the stream. But the stream's not done, so I don't know when it'll be. I wish I could take a screenshot with Link spasming. That would need to be a GIF, but I don't care. I think this is... Okay. Alright, this is annoying. Please stop. There we go. Okay, let's act like that didn't happen. Clearly everything still works like... Huh. Well, this is really annoying that this is a problem. Fine. I will be boring and just do this. Alright, Link. Clip through. Okay. I mean, obviously, if you did it here, you're fine, but... Okay, so this puzzle's not easy. Oh, boy. This is like the big puzzle of the thing. Also, I have the wooden boomerang. Alright, well, I've just made that look easy. Although, granted, the last... I think it was a couple days ago I made that a lot easier. Also, before anyone says anything, yes, I know those grass clippings are not right. Let's unlock a really handy shortcut. Handy dandy shortcut. So that whole puzzle thing that potentially may softlock you, there's a shortcut that gets you past that. Would have been nice to hit that one. Oh, I was dumb. Wait, what? How did I hit that when I did not hit that? Oh, God. I know exactly what's wrong. It is real dumb. Let me guess. Yep. Don't you love it when you have a copy-paste error that just breaks things? It's so much fun. Alright, well... That was... Well, it bailed out the fact that I just yeeted myself off this. Whoa. Did you guys see that? I like... Link just kind of snaps through it. So this is a big shortcut. Very nice. Very nice shortcut. I don't need to go through this dreaded 3 screens again. Nice. I like that. You know what? Okay. Okay, I'm just trying to go left here. I don't know what's going on. What happens if I try to go through here without even going into, like, the upper right area? I has no key. Okay. It's like a mile from the switch, yeah. I cannot use anything. Oh, I fell. God dang it. So you get rewarded with money, but at the same point, you gotta go back. I mean, of course... Oh, but you can't hookshot up. Also, why am I not bubbled? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? What is going on this screen? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. That effect is drawing on Link on layer 3, which is a negative layer. Yeah, let's look at those special layers that Emily sent me, because I think I actually need that. Because then that means if I'm... I mean, I could just make it... what layer would you recommend I put that on? Because, like... I mean, layer 4 should be fine. Layer 4 can't be made negative. S player, player draw. Okay, we're doing that. Isn't it fun how you you introduce this thing to me for a completely different reason that now is the solution of something completely unrelated and unexpected. That's so funny. Now I need to remember where I put that script. Is that in global? Oh, I think it is in global. Yeah, it is in global. All right, so how about instead of layer 3, we do the special layer that won't be drawing underneath layer 0 in the instance where the screen has a layer of where layer 3 is negative. So dumb. Hey, yokels. Okay. Well, that's fine. Also, I'm now stuck here bubbled, and I can't get back up because I don't have the hook shot. So what I might do... What if I make a den of blue bubbles? Let's make a den of blue bubbles because why not? Luckily for me, these enemies will fall. And so long as I place them, like I'll just simply do... And then, God, okay. This has been a pet peeve of mine for a while. I'm on layer 1 putting enemy flags. It says, you are working on this. It will not function. So what is the logical solution that it does? Places it anyway. Can that be fixed? Because that's honestly just very tedious and annoying. I do that already. It places it anyway because what if you have a script that wants it to be there? Fair enough. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't do both, did I? I got distracted by my enemy rant. There we go. Yay, we got a den of bubbles. Completely you know, they don't bother you. Did I just accidentally discover a trampoline? Nice. Okay. That's funny. All right, well, Link is currently bubbled, and I now have a solution to it, but currently there is no solution in this file, so let's just smack that, and then immediately run face first in the bubbles. All right, well, that was annoying. So let's not fall in the pit this time. Okay, well, or I will do just that. Oh my god. I somehow got hit only once. This is a really cool thing I have going on here. Bit fun. This room's cool. I like this room. So you could just go face first into the pit and waste all your progress just now, or you could go this way. So, okay, this is strange. It affects you... Okay. Wow, it's actually perpetual. Look at that. It's a bridge, though. These are bridges. But apparently they still... FFC still affect them? It still affect Link? I mean, it's not actually, like, breaking anything. I currently have solid combo, so you can't fall off, which I wouldn't like to have. I'd like you to be able to fall off. But the bridge still lets them... It still affects Link, basically. Which is a little strange, but, you know. Also, I just realized I don't have a nice way back. They're above bridges. No, that's unfortunate. In this case, falling is actually useful because then... Hang on. Was I able to even do anything else on that road? I don't think so. Because I need a key to do that. And I did everything I can do from this vantage point. Alright. So notice I didn't go up here at all. So I'm still not stuck. There's still plenty of things I could do. FFC's bridges. Yeah, I'll make a feature request. So how would I phrase this? Make bridges be usable over FFCs. I mean, is that how you'd phrase it? Make bridgeables usable over FFCs? Or is the potential solution you see, would that be phrased differently? Why would I want to avoid that? I just realized I can soft lock here too. Oh no, I can't because Link shoots the hook shot from his left hand. Well, I don't know how I'd phrase this. I see. FFCs below bridges don't affect you. I mean, that would be... Well, I mean, in that case, should I even make a feature request if that's going to be a thing? Because if FFCs are going to be layer-based, like you could set the layer, then that would solve my issue. So I can't go that way. Can't go that way. So this looks like a fun room, right? Actually, I just realized, is there another way you could do this? So I have actually gotten through this room without taking a single hit, oddly enough. It would not solve your issue if bridges completely ignore the layer setting on FFCs. Okay. Bridges respect FFC layer. So bombing this one turns them off. So you can hear yourself think once again. It's not gonna go up that way, but this is actually a bit of a secret thing. So if you don't like spoilers, not that any of you are really gonna see this in a full demo or anything in a while, although potentially you might. If you actually paid attention, bombing that down there not only shut them up, but it made it so you could go this way. Now, granted, this is reused dialogue from elsewhere. In fact, if you pay attention, that's like from... That's the father of the boy that got stuck in level 2. His dialogue. There's lore going on here is the spoiler. What would you want me to put within that feature request description? Or is that title basically enough? Oh, well. Okay, well, this is fine. This is a shortcut I unlock. Yeah. Title is enough? Alright. Well, apparently I need to put some kind of message, so I'll put a period. So cool. Now I've unlocked another really good shortcut. And apparently I can't go back this way. I need to bomb these guys again. Precisely, Soma. You got it. Because, like, if you look at it, like, the Gorons haven't really... Like, if you compare the two sides, which, unfortunately, you can't see the other side, this side's much more, like, unutilized than the west side. So there being, like, an actual, like, building is, like, not from the current inhabitants of this place. Also, that bomb fell straight through. All right, well... All right. We have 2 ways to go. Let's go this way first. I'm actually going to use my ability of foresight and guessing what path is what in this dungeon and go this way. Yeah, letting bombs fly is pretty fun. Well, so much fun. Puzzles, yeet. There's no actual puzzle there yet. So this is a fun thing. So fun fact. These, like, the whole, like, coming down from here, going through, none of this had any purpose. I kind of like backed myself into a corner because with the way I built the surrounding rooms, none of these rooms needed to exist, but I already put them into like the map design. Like it already looks the way it does down here. So I didn't want to just like remove them as maps. So to give them purpose, I basically put a puzzle and then a staircase to the sideways chest, which is an optional item. Currently, I put a magic ring in there. I don't know if I'm going to keep that as a magic ring, but it's going to be a second dungeon item that's not mandatory. My areas are too big. Do you mean my dungeons? And then a little mandatory health refill, because everyone loves those. At least in my quest, you would. Block puzzle, hooray, fun, done. I can't hit this. Oh, look at this. Oh, I didn't even pay attention. I'm going to watch my stream for a moment. Because I hit one switch. Oh, no. Why didn't that trigger? Interesting. Something's broken. Wait, or did I just never hit this? Did I hit that before? I did. Lovely. Why is this broken? Actually, this is F1. I messed up. Okay, so that worked. Why is it didn't work before? I'm so confused. I don't know why this didn't. I have an idea. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that was too high. So saving and quitting, reset that. But then I had to re-hit it. So the way it works it is they're bridge combos no matter what. Initially they're overhead, and then I hit this, and it just simply puts it on. Wait a minute, what just happened? Why'd the switch vanish? That did not happen before. Oh, it vanished earlier too, so then I never hit it then. Why is it vanishing? But it, what? Fascinating. What is going on with you? Sword trigger. Don't y'all love copy pasters? It's so great. Well, I never intended you to be on that side, so that's why that happened. Oh, is that what broke it up here? Hang on. Hang on a minute. It doesn't need to be a sword trigger, it just needs to be a secret flag, basically. No. I'm going to act like there isn't a terrible problem with this because I can't seem to replicate it in the way that I thought it happened before. Except the fact that I am stuck. The switch is hit. All right, just because I'm being bothered in my own testing, I'm putting this right here. Yeah, they both vanish. No surprises. All right, well, imagine things didn't do weird things and I was actually able to get through here. Okay. So the idea is now we're actually just about done. The only thing there actually is a whole leg of the dungeon we haven't touched yet. Oddly, like, we haven't even touched the left side upper floor. Now I'm really curious if I locked myself out of any keys, because I've done things in a very different way. Yeah. This is the last key. Actually, no. I think it'd be 2 keys. Hang on. Wait. Do I really have to be that finicky to get across? Huh. Hmm. Well, didn't I get stuck in a funny way? I mean, I could get across, but um, I believe, yeah, I made them conveyors. Yes, I had to configure them so that they actually fought with um gravity enough to make Link not move either insanely fast or not at all. Well, I certainly am stuck here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this because this is for one gonna fix this issue and also fix my feeling cramped issue because I feel like this has been cramped. God dang it. Yeah, sorry about that. I was muted. I was muted. Anyway. Solution solved. I'm just gonna put that there. I don't really need that there. So that solves that weird situation where I was kind of stuck. So I'm really curious where I'm at right now. Like, is the path on the northwestern side of the lower area locked by a key? Oh, don't get caught into that. It just occurred to me. I can't even get back. So I need ladders. All right, well. God dang it. This is okay. This is actually very annoying. I legitimately need to do that. Good lord. All right. I'm trying to think of the best way. Probably this leftmost one. Oh, I also never exposed this. Because going through here allows me to... Oh, I haven't seen this screen. Nice. Oh, yeah, you can see this change. Neat. I don't know if I'm actually stuck or not. No, I'm not stuck. Yeah. I suppose you could also have a boss lock on the upper floor too. Maybe have it blocking the way to another optional item. Well, no, I refilled my own health. I did Control H. Well, I'll put it this way. I use cheats. If I were to put a boss lock anywhere else, I'd probably do it for a shortcut. So I actually don't even have the boss key yet. That's oddly enough, the boss key is either really late or like kind of in the middle, depending on when you actually go and get it. I like how the bomb didn't fall. I'm just gonna eat bombs as I run through. Oh well, that's all my giant bombs. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to load my quest up with items. I feel like I've played quests that have a lot of items, and I feel like it gets overwhelming sometimes. And that's also a lot of mechanics I have to maintain. I'm perfectly fine having something somewhat simple. Well, what if I went up this way? Oh, like I just said, this... Oh, wait. I'm missing a key, huh? Wait, what? Hang on. Something weird happened there. Oh, strange. Well, that will never happen again. So let's just imagine I got rid of this because I forgot this guy gives me a key. Yep. Why am I stuck? So now I have another, and I have another key. Well, that's my fault. Why is that unlocked? I actually hit this, right? Well, all right, that was quite interesting. Okay. Don't press anything. Yeah, well, that's how you're actually supposed to do it. I'm confused about this situation. Why do I feel like that's the second time I've seen a lock just kind of inexplicably undo itself? So now you get to ride the waves. So that health I give you, or those pots, is to give you the health to ride that up. It's not a long ride, but you know. That looks real important and fancy, doesn't it? I should probably grab that. So that undid the bars, so you can actually go through there now. Ah, yes. That's why I checked, because I feel like I could have messed it up. There we go. 170 items. That's just way too many, in my opinion. Like, I get overwhelmed at that point. Well, that too is Soma. Like, that's another aspect of it. Alright, so there's nothing over here yet. So, I don't know why I put Steam right there. I did at one point. I don't know why. Oh, also... Okay, so why is this untriggered? Oh, wait, it's untriggered it's untriggered because at the time when I triggered it... Oh, wait. No, it's because I didn't move the flags. I thought it was because I triggered it, then I made a change that moved them. No. Okay. Alright, well, just imagine that this is... For some reason, Control S isn't doing it. Well, unfortunately, this playthrough has been somewhat devalidated because I feel like some of my locks have just, like, undone themselves. Which is kind of pissing me off. I don't know why that happened. Because there's this... I don't think there's anything else to unlock. Well, that's a mistake. Oh, I see. Night. Wait, what? Um... 103. What is 103? Okay. Can you actually take me to that combo? Thank you. Craft bounce. Okay, so basically I need to have combos here. I need to have water that has Raft Path on it. Although it occurred to me I don't want that on this one. In fact, this also doesn't need to be that. Okay, so I just basically need a combo. Wait a minute. Why do I have two here? What does this one use? Why is that there? It's not used, so how about this? There. All right, problem solved. All right, see you later, Yokels. Thanks for hopping on. I wish I could see flags. I'll city control F, but it doesn't show me flags. It shows like screen information or something. Hey. Nice. The boss key. Alright, well, we must now once again play imagination in this playthrough. Imagine that worked. So I have 2 extra keys. Oh, no, I don't. I actually have 1. Because I swear to God, that lock up here, I swear to God this lock unlocked itself. I swear to God it did. Because I never even went up there. Anyway, let's try to be somewhat legit. So I would come back through this way, actually. I'm tempted to make a shortcut through here, honestly. Because, like, that would save so much time. Are you rafting over the wall or under it? Did I go over it? You're supposed to go under it. I didn't pay attention. Oh, I was on top of it. I saw that. Wait, really? I didn't put them on the higher... Oh, that was a mistake. I mean, why on layer 2? Why not on layer 3, which would actually obscure Link? Okay. When Link is rafting, apparently that puts him on a higher layer. Huh. Alright, well, that's a bit frustrating. So we're just gonna add an impromptu layer for layer 4. Let's make it 80, so it's out of the way. Okay. So hopefully now... Yeah, I had these on layer 3, and see, like, even when they were on layer 3, of course Link went underneath. But then when I went through on the raft, Link was being drawn on top of layer 3, basically. Let's see if it's above layer 4. It's below layer 4. Go figure, it's below layer 4, but it's above layer 3. I'm going to put this on layer 4 as well, because that looked a little strange. And then a year from now, I'm going to say, why is the combo on layer 4? Anyway, I was looking at... Yeah, well, rafting is definitely above layer 3. Because it was... I had those on layer 1, or layer 2, which was obviously not above Link. Then I put on layer 3, and I still rafted above it. I'm debating whether I should actually put a shortcut here. Because, like, let's think about it. Now, again, like Soma said, a normal player would probably F6. But let's say someone did, like, a no F6 challenge. They would have to go up here. Like, the quickest route would be up here to the right, down here, through here, and then go across down here, and then up this way. Whereas I could just, like, blow out a path down here. Oh, guess what? Boss key. Like we were saying, Soma, we could have a boss key thing. Nothing draws between layer 3 and 4. I don't know what to tell you. I could demonstrate it again for you if you want. Like, I just now made this layer 4 specifically because I rafted through it. Okay, so layer 4, nothing. Oh, select nothing. My layer 3 is not background. So you can see that those walls are on layer 3. Let's test. Layer 3. Clearly layer 3. Oh, I triggered secrets, but just to prove. Wait, what? Okay, no, this is my bad. Apparently this is my bad. Why is that being affected? Okay, well that was my fault. Why was that even being affected? All right, well, glad it was me pulling a stupid. Just a case of me doing something and I don't know why I did it that way. Like why wouldn't these always be above Link? Like I don't see why not. All right. Anyway, once again back to where we were. Apparently that's on layer 4 to put it above the FFCs, of course. Actually wait. Oh god. Well, that looks really bad. Okay, so let's do. Oh, I actually have a cool idea for how to do this. In this case, the Triforce piece. What? I don't know where to put the lens thing. There. For the record, it's the Ocarina spot that's obscured. I'll do that. Why is this on layer 1? That was a strange way to do that. Oh, I see what you're saying, Soma. Gotcha. Um, so we're gonna do this. Um, I mean, that'll be there. And then, of course, I need these here. And we will take my custom drawn boss lock, put that bad boy right there, and then it dumps you out. So it's a shortcut, but it's only useful if you have the boss key. I'm actually gonna be right back. I just need to use the bathroom. Be right back. I am back. Anyway, so let's just imagine there's a shortcut here. Yeet. Okay, so quickest way. um let's make another shortcut. I don't really know how to do this one. Oh, how about this? We make another platform here. And this will be another boss luck. Why would I do that? Because then that means I can go this way. But guess what? I can't go this way because how am I going to do that? Well, I will answer that question right now. With your hook shot. Handy dandy hook shot. Alright. We're using our imagination again. And then how about from here I actually save and quit so that the other shortcuts I made are actually visible. So, okay, let's say, okay, so actually this is something I do in my own playthroughs. I save and quit because I know I'm about to fight the boss. Let's see how long your walk is. Well, that's rude. Well, that's annoying. Oh yeah, that whole thing got screwed up. Well, guess what? Now you gotta re-go through this entire gauntlet. I didn't really think that through. I mean, it's technically faster, though. Oh, no, it's... No, it's not. As cool as this is, it's actually kind of pointless. Yeah, that's actually kind of pointless. Because no one would actually take that route. Like, the quickest route is actually the other way. That first shortcut I made is still valuable. But this one is not. Because, like, if I have 6, why would I go left? I'd go right. Because then I'd go down this way through here. This is a path of much less resistance. In fact, what am I saying? It's even better than that. You take this. I'm right here. Okay, yeah. Much better. Oh, I actually made this giant bomb required. Oh, but it doesn't make the tink sound. In case you didn't know you could do the other thing. Yeah, this is actually pointless. My God. Fighting inside of you is actually fun. That's fun. Huzzah. Boss time. Super bat. I'll just make a bat that's like the fastest thing in the game, you know? Did I just lose platforms? No, I didn't. Okay. So you can hit that, but I mean, it gives you an even better shortcut here, but actually, I don't even know if it is better, to be quite honest. Oh, God. Just imagine this is with reduced flashing. All right. I'm actually going to stay up later than I normally do. We're going to do another playthrough. Let's go. Also, I'm going to fix something that I noticed. Copying actually takes a second. That's interesting. All right. Play through. Well, I mean, technically, if I wanted to be true to this dungeon, I wouldn't have this sword, but I like killing the bats in one hit, so we're going to keep it. Not that the level of sword actually makes a difference. Actually, one thing I do kind of want to do hopefully quickly, is let's consult my lore file. The Goron at the entrance doesn't really give you like great dialogue. It's just a reused string. To finish this. Did I even write? Oh, I actually wrote in level 7. So I made a change. That's actually level 8 now. Then this is level 7. And then yeah, that'll be that. I don't feel like writing lore right now, actually. I'm gonna hold off on that. I was gonna give a more meaningful, more valuable string. I'm also gonna reset. I actually want to try to have a good time to like gauge how long this dungeon. Oh, okay, my M's went crazy again. Why is there a bat here? Oh, because that used to be a enemy's item. I'm fine with it not being that. I don't know. Yeah, I want to see how long this dungeon is with just a basic walkthrough. But then again, I mean, it's not going to be accurate to some degree because I'm still going to try to take a different route. Hopefully I'll be able to get 2 more playthroughs in tonight. This one and one more. Depending on how much time it takes. Because I'm thinking the last playthrough I do tonight, if I do another one after this, that playthrough will be like how I would play through a dungeon with not factoring in the fact that I know what's going on. So I'm going to act like I don't know what's going on. Oh no, I missed. So like how I play through, meaning like I'm not going to use keys. I'm going to actually hoard keys. And just try to use intuition to know where to use them. Since I already know that playing like I really have no care, just playing with complete reckless abandon, I know. Alright, good, that doesn't hit. Not that it really matters if it did or didn't. Just because hitting this doesn't actually punish you, whether you do or don't doesn't punish you at all. So where you want to actually hookshot is now. There you go. So we made a lot of changes between this and the last one. So let's see. All right, here we go again. The game's going crazy. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Although Um, level 7 is going. Okay, so mute your stream if you really don't want to hear this. Level 7 will now be the Flippers dungeon. Basically 7 and 8 from what you know. Here, this will be spoilerless. Although, then again, if you're on this stream, you're seeing spoilers regardless. 7 and 8 basically are reversed. Because then it makes more sense to go through the shoal area with the flippers. I don't know. At least it felt like it did to me. I guess it's still not like... I guess I haven't decided 100%. I think it was because of the whole like mini dungeon thing. Like fitting in nice mini dungeons was... Because like basically... If the shoal is where level 7 is, it's basically right next to level 6. Which is a little I don't love that. I'd like to have you travel. Like personally, I always enjoy traveling. You beat a dungeon, you get a new item, it's super exciting. How can I use this item to then get more items and unlock more things on the overworld? I want to travel. And if I find that the dungeon's right next to the one I just did, then it's just, I guess it's not necessarily a problem. I feel like it'll just flow better doing it that way. I almost did it again where I went straight down. There's that side view platform with the angry face that you haven't used yet. Wait, what? With the angry face. Alright, I heard the double secret sound. That's lovely. So let's go right back down here. Angry face. I don't know what you're referring to. It didn't make the sound. So technically the other way would have been quicker. Well, let's navigate it. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. The side view platform that's very angry. Yeah. Like I know of what you speak. I don't know where in here it is. Oh, this one here. I think it's that one that you're referring to. God dang it. Oh my god. Jeez, slightly early consistently. Yeah, this is a fun Goran. You get to watch him numerous times as he continues to just be trapped hopelessly. Also, I could definitely reach that, yeah. All right. So this is actually a bit more forgiving, because if you miss, odds are you're going to land on the short little steam vents. Yeah, let's be bad. Let's ride this up right away. It's really deceptive. It looks like you can hit that, but you can't. You fall too fast. Gravity... We aren't on Earth. Gravity is quite strong here. Although, actually, fun fact. I actually was able to get to the rupee. I did it once, and I wasn't able to replicate it. And stuff like that, where if it's like super precise, I actually don't have a problem leaving in. Okay, what's going on here? What? Why is this acting this tight now? What's going on? What, is it better if I, like... Alright, fine. Apparently this just suddenly became super tight and impossible to do. Wait, that was a bad way to do that. I used the wrong combo. I don't get why I can't do this. I've done this so many times without any problems. And I even just did it a moment ago, but now I can't do it again. I'm just confused. I'm trying to figure out... I wasn't even close that time. I always thought you needed momentum, but that's not working. I don't know. It's like sometimes I do it easily and sometimes I don't even get close. Do I have to just not ever let go of a direction? No, because that didn't do it. I mean, screw this. I added another one. Alright, well, thanks for shoving me. God, that was frustrating. At least going back is easy. You don't even need to think about it. So I guess since there's a bunch of you on stream, what do you guys think of the dungeon overall? Like, does it seem like, assuming that you can't soft lock, assuming everything works as intended, does it seem like a dungeon that you would enjoy playing? Money. Because, like, obviously getting things to work is one thing, but enjoyment factor is another. And of course, I want to make dungeons that seem fun to play. Like, does this seem like something that would be fun for all of y'all? There's no sense of going this way. Okay, sure. Okay. I was not expecting to be shoved on top of that. That was good. You want me to add a quality of life shortcut here? Who would have thought I'm actually making a dungeon that's like speedrunnable? Let's just add shortcuts all over the place. Yeah, like everyone should know the gimmick now. It's very clear. But like from an enjoyment factor, well, that's actually neat. You get a key and then it's like, oh, okay, why don't I just use it here? A totally reasonable player would think this. Yeah, I'm aware what I just did there. All right, how about instead of procrastinating on this, let's actually make my copycat lock blocks. Question is, where do I put it? I don't like hackily placing it in random places, but here we are. What if I just want this to be a straight up copycat? I mean, I guess it's this. There really isn't anything else. What tile? Page 82. What did I mess up here? I think that's what I was going for. Maybe what if I did this as like an accent color? The only problem is it doesn't then make contact with the lock block. So, do you look weird with a big head? I actually like how that looks. Well, it's black, so I can't tell if it's actually like making contact. Also, the whole point of me doing this was to have full solidity. Hmm. That just looks jank. I don't love it. Ooh. I kind of prefer that. Plus, then in that process, let's remove the awkward afro this thing has. I'm good with that. I'll keep the lock block one. Actually, no, I won't. I actually like how that looks. There we go. There we go. So let's give this a screen notes. Well, well, well. Take a look at what I just did. Thank you. West indeed. Well, I'm glad you like it, Soma. Wasn't really getting much else. All right, well. Little known fact, did you guys know this is technically level 10? Not really, but kind of. All right, well, that's awkward. Yeah, perhaps putting it here was not the best idea. You know what's funny? I could actually I should be able to delete these. I have like a whole dedicated area. Oh. I have a whole dedicated area for torches. And it looks like I was using these exclusively for like design. Oh my god. So many of these are being used. Oh no. I mean, I'm going to relocate him now. I'm just going to bite the bullet. I knew I was going to do this at some point. Because I don't need these here. Like, it's actually bad that I have these. These are duplicates. Because, like, if I were to say level 2 is the classic dungeon with this. Because level 2 was when I came up with the whole, like, fire with arrows and candle business. See? These are all my torches. Like, these are the only torches. Like, these are all the torches I use in the game. Unless I want to make other, like, more custom ones. Otherwise, these are the ones I'm using. Okay. So let's delete. Well, so let's just be careful here. Let's make sure of something. Wow, wait. So this literally is nothing? Fire and sparkle. Welcome back, Emily. Okay. So a normal torch that does nothing but just react to stuff. Isn't that literally what you are? Oh no, you are... Why did I copy you over? 41.5B. Oh, that one particular torch is used for a boss, which is obviously very proprietary. Although looking at this, I'm so confused with some of these. Like, why do I have these in the layout that I do? Well, anyway, we have these here too. 33. 33, that's level 1 that this is used in. I see. Oh, fire. Where are you used? 4162. Literally one screen. Literally the screen we're on. Okay. Wait, I'm getting myself confused. Oh, I was looking for this. I like lost my train of thought. So I'm looking for a torch that looks like this. It reacts to fire, sparkle, and does nothing but combo change. Also, it just occurred to me, extra state is at -1. So this wouldn't have worked. This combo would not work. Because I'd light it, I'd leave, come back, and it would be unlit again. Well, okay, so I mean, it would work if I wanted a combo that reacted like that. Alright, it's a... Yeah, it's one of those. Okay. So do either of these do this? You are a special one, apparently. Okay, so where are you used? You are unused. Alright, well... Fire Sparkle. And you also don't have an extra state. No, you don't. Alright, well, let's make you Sparkle. Alright, so I can officially delete this without concern. Oops. Alright, so this is how we do this. We take a screenshot, and we track these guys down. 6? 6 is literally... Oh, well, let's see. We have a few locations that are here. So 44... 44. Oh, that's actually in here. 65. All right, well, I don't like looking at it like this. It's right here. All right, so like these are just standard torches. Like that can easily be this one. Like you have no special property. Like I could tell you they don't, because when I built this, I was just putting torches to have torches. Okay. So that was 4465. Now 45.1B. So let's just go to 1B. Apparently that is that. Now see, that one's that. Okay. So now you're used on 615. That's Temple of Heron. Is it not? Wait. Oh my god, it's used in a cutscene. And apparently there's layers visible behind it. Look at me go. Talk about old. Good lord. Talk about stuff that I haven't touched in literal years. That's these cutscenes. Now, see, you could tell how amateurish I was at Dev when I did this. I put this on layer 0. I don't know. It's just really cool to see it. Like, wow, I did not know what I was doing back in the day. Putting these on layer 0, blech. There. For the first time in 5 years, this screen in the cutscene actually works. All right. You apparently have no usages. What are you? You're another fire, sparkle, combo changer, no state or secrets, and that. Okay. You are also unused. Are you the same thing? Fire, but no sparkle. Do I have one that's sparkle? Well, you're a burn trigger. I mean, technically, both of these should be fire sparkle. Yeah, let's make it sparkle. It's not used by anything, so it's like no biggie. Same with this guy. It's actually hard to believe that these are unused. I figured I would have used these at some point. I'm setting a precedent that you could use the flame trails off arrows to trigger stuff, so I'm definitely going to... Like, technically, all these combos, or all these torches, the unlit one should be doable that way. Alright, this is all in level 1. It's kind of annoying. It says Oracle of Ages because it's a layer screen. It's on a layer map where the palette isn't. It's just palette 0 or whatever that would be. I think it's palette 0. I wish it would tell me, Pernicious Grotto, but I mean, it's no big deal. It really is no big deal. That'd be like a really, really nice to have kind of thing, Wait, I put these on layer 1? Wait, why do I have a negative layer? Oh, for that. Okay. I got a little concerned about how I made the screen. Oh, so that's using that. That's using that. That's using that. But wait, huh? Well, shoot. Now I gotta find where that was again. It was like near my blocks. Well, so Soma, yeah, I am sidetracked, but I'm doing this for this. It was like near this. Because I'm trying to find a place to put my copycat blocks, and then I saw these, and this is something I've actually meant to do for a long time. Oh, it's used in a secret. Ah, I see. So I'm just trying to do something I've been meaning to do for a while. And also enable me to have space for my copycats. Plus, it'll give me space for other stuff, too. You're just kidding. 3364. But it is a valid point. I do get sidetracked real easily. So 64, 2 secrets. Okay. All right. I'm moderately confused. Wait, what layer? You're on layer 2. Okay. Also, it took me back here. That's lovely, lovely, lovely. Glad it did that. And it took me to my pots here. Oh, I'm not that far from it. It's right here. Well, where are you used? 3364. I am on 3364, and it's used in a secret. Oh, wait a minute. I know exactly. I was on the wrong layer. All right. But now it said it was used twice. 2 secrets on 3364. Oh. That was interesting. Again. Wait, it's still used. All right, let's do 3376. What did it say for 3370? 1 secret. Okay. Undoubtedly, it's the same. Okay, so let's go back. So it's only used on 3364, which is this screen. And apparently you're the wrong C set, because why not? Okay. Wait. Did I mean for that to be like that? Why is it not like, you know, a sane way like this? Wow. I made some interesting choices back then. All right. Thanks for hopping on, Soma. Have a good night. At least my layering wasn't too bad. I mean, I'm tempted to delete it and just see what happens. Because it's used here. 2 secrets. I have no idea how. What kind of combo is it? Okay, it's a torch. With no flag. Why can't I remove the flag? Oh, because that has a flag. Okay. But I don't understand. All right. Goodbye. 3364, I don't know what it was saying it was used by. All right, so this is burn trigger, nothing with combo triggers. It's a very old style. Burn trigger strong. That's burn trigger any. Before I just go willy-nilly. All right. Wait, so I don't have a burn trigger strong variant, do I? Unless it's this guy. Combo change, no secrets, no X state. It's a pure duplicate. This row confuses me. Like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's obviously fine. What are these guys doing here? Apparently they're used, though. Let's get rid of this one. Because, like, there's absolutely nothing... Wait, which one? It was this one. There's absolutely nothing unique about it. Anyway, what I was looking for were these. Because it's a burn trigger any. No utilizations. Oh, wait, burn trigger any. I have that. Yeah, fire, sparkle. Cool. I mean, it's even more primitive than that. Actually, are one of these primitive? That's what I was looking for, yeah. Is there a non-primitive variant of it? Or, I mean, is there a pure primitive? Not that it matters. You know, not that it... God dang it, that's not what I wanted. Not that it matters. All right, we have a couple. If it's used in Temple of Heron, then that's not a problem because Temple of Heron, I didn't really know what I was doing, so it's any usage is like very, very, very like it's there for aesthetics. There's no functional reason for it to exist. 3351, what is that? Used in 28. Oh, is that a K? 3351. Oh no, that isn't here. I was gonna say. I mean, this is also not really used in a way that's like fancy at all. I could literally use any of these other ones here. Whichever one is used more. All right, so we're using this one. Because this one, it literally does nothing. It's just a torch. Okay. Also, I'm going to do something to this palette. ODB. Oh, I see why this palette's so strange. Because it actually has black colors in there. The problem is I don't know what to put in there. Like, what does one put in there? I'll just, like, try to eyeball these. As y'all know, I'm not good with colors. Oh, and then what technically is that? How do you define that as, like, an empty color? I don't know. Anyway, so this is like a dark blue. I don't know. All right, you know what? I'm making my life way harder than it needs to be. Let's just screenshot these. So that's that. Oh, I screenshotted the wrong thing. 4056. I'm gonna tread lightly with this because it could potentially change how the dungeon looks. Then again, I don't think it'll really have that much of an impact because there isn't. I don't know. It's just gonna replace where there's been black colors used. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. It's 02550255. Color zero is empty because is zero has nothing to do with the color value. Oh, I mean, part of me kind of wants to fix it because yeah, it's not consistent. Actually, wait, 02550255. How's that work? Okay. Also, I hit down. Oh, down arrow doesn't actually do anything. Well, no. If it's like a bluish color, why wouldn't it be this? Oh, it's actually reflecting what it is. Oh, well, okay. Oh, tab does it. Well, in other areas, it's you can do it through the arrow keys. I don't get this. Oh God. Oh, it does. Oh my God. Hallelujah hex codes. Not Hallelujah bad memories. Okay, it's FF00FF. Okay. If it were up to me, I would do everything in hex codes. Because X codes are a godsend. So I need everything from this dark color and on. All right. Actual values that are useful to me. And all the other people who are color inept. I haven't messed around in this much, so that's why I was probably acting like I didn't know how it worked, because I didn't know how it worked. It's making more sense now. All right. Oh, so 04 038. I did the wrong thing. I hit enter. That was foolish. So wait, there are 3 separate inserts. Okay. Which one does the correct insert? Why are there 3 inserts actually? That doesn't really make sense to me. So that inserted it there. That like uninsert. Oh, don't answer my question. Don't answer my question. You can insert a hex code. You can insert an RGB. You can insert a color picker. All right. Well, you're going to answer me anyway. C3. Wait, why did 2 different colors give me the same value? I can see that these are different. Oh, because I didn't hit the button for that, apparently. I'm very proficient in asking questions exclusively once I figure it out for myself. It really makes it seem like I know what I'm doing in situations. Well, just for the record, I'm basically always going to use hex codes because I'm very familiar with hex codes, very comfortable with it, and it gives you a lot of control over colors. Not to say RGB doesn't, but I actually do kind of have some visibility in how the hex code actually changes the color. Whereas like RGB, that's like going into how I like to think of like real world colors, like mixing, like real world colors, meaning like if you mix paint. If you give me 2 colors mix and have me mix the paint and have me pre-guess what it's going to turn into, I don't know. Show me a hex code and I can almost predict what it would be. Almost. I'm still bad at it, of course. Me and colors have a really rocky relationship if it wasn't obvious. All right. So Ooh, that did change things. It looks lighter now. And also none of the stuff is just black. All right. Well, I fixed an issue that's been present for years. Like it's always been that way. Feels good. Okay, 710, that's Isle of Heron, or Temple of Heron specifically. What did I say, 710? Once again, we just have, oh, you're on layers. Okay, so this also was a very lame way to do something. Because I believe I actually used under combos for this. Yikes. I don't know how to see what that combo is. But regardless, I built this month 1 of quest development. So I certainly did weird stuff, I'm sure. Like, I would literally just do this. Put that on layer 0. Of course, probably not that color. Probably that color. Yeah. So hex code literally is just RGB values. RGB and hex are the same thing, first 2 digits. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I understand. I understand. I don't really want to go into a deep dive on color. It's fine. I get it though. Oh, that's what's being used here. Well, that's unfortunate. Grab you this way. Oh, the VC question was separate? Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay. It just occurred to me. I've been listening to music and it's under my Discord audio track, which I'll have to pause that so that you can actually. All right. Hello.
Hi. So, mute the stream now, and let me hit my screen share button for a moment because it's time. It's time, Death Rider. Let me know when you
Or watch. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Well. Have you been working on this while I was streaming?
Yes.
Well, here, let me put this on.
There was a moment. There was a moment when you said, "Oh, I really want push blocks to fall," and I'm like, someone's got to get on that, and it's probably gonna be me. And I got on it, and you'll notice that they're falling, and when they're falling, they don't just fall at a constant rate. That's actually obeying.
Yeah, it's
like,
gravity. Yeah.
Gravity properly.
Wow, awesome.
And the reason there's 2 blocks here that I'm testing with, the first one is a push generic with the obeys gravity flag checked. The second one is just a push many flag, and the QR is checked for blocks fall inside view.
Oh, so demonstrating the new and older way of doing it.
Now here you will notice
the
yikes. One downside of this system.
I see.
I was about to try to push that out, but apparently I cannot push.
You just erased the ladder.
I did not do layers. Give me a rock's feather. So if I were to push this, you can't push down inside view. You cannot push vertically inside view. So that is a separate thing. But yeah, making everything just having a block that passively gravities is going to be a lot more work, especially because there can only be 1 block moving on screen at a time until we completely rewrite how push blocks work.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh man.
So to have gravity be able to be passive, multiple things would need to fall at once, unless you want to watch as a bunch of things ignore gravity as one falls down at a time.
Jeez. Like 7 days to die. Good lord.
Yeah. But for a simple, I need to push this block down so that it lands on this switch.
I mean,
this should be more than sufficient.
One question. What if you remove the floor combo that it landed on? Will it just go off screen and be gone?
It should land on the bottom of the screen.
Oh. Okay.
Because that's technically, I think. Well, actually, yeah, no, I should probably handle checking that and make that only happen if it's at the bottom of the map using the same code that happens for checking if the player should I take into account cancel warps then? Because yeah, that just does that. Because it's doing the same thing it would do if you tried to push an icy block off the bottom of the screen, or if you tried to just push a block off the bottom of the screen. It just doesn't let you.
Yeah.
So the ability to have a block fall into the infinite abyss. I mean, the thing is, it wouldn't land on a screen below you if you
Well, right. I
were
wouldn't expect
trying to
that.
do something with that. So, like,
Well,
it wouldn't quite look right anyway.
the one question I'd have is, what about in regions? Like in that one really tall room I have.
In a region, it should fall down the whole region.
Oh, it would. Oh, that's very cool. Okay.
Because I basically didn't to go into the code here for a moment. Here are my diffs. I added a constant for a new QR. I added the text in the combo editor for the new combo type. I added the QR checkbox in the quest rules. I added a variable grab step to the block and a function check side fall. And then everything else is in here. Grab step needs to be cleared in a bunch of initializers and clear functions. Check side fall. You can,
okay.
if you're not in side view, you can't fall. If not, so a new block can fall if the flag is set. Otherwise, blocks fall if the QR is set.
What's
And
a new
if
block?
that is not a new block is it a push generic or is it a
new kind of block. Yeah, I get it.
yes
Push generic.
So then this is if it can, and then the not is if it can not. So if it is a block that doesn't obey gravity, then don't make it fall.
Okay.
Then this is what is landing on the bottom of the screen.
And why?
Which,
okay, I see.
yeah, which I copied this from the ICE code, which this world H is a region-based constant. Or well, not constant, not a constant anymore. Variable, region-based variable.
I see.
For the screen height, so that should make it work in regions. I didn't test it in regions, but it should work in regions.
Well, I have
Also,
a region I can test it in.
Then here, I grab the place flag and the inherent flag. This is in the exact same way that Ice Slide is doing it, because then a no blocks flag acts as solid to the blocks, including for falling.
Okay.
So if you want a block to be able to be pushed over a special bridge that only blocks treat as solid, you could do that. Generic gestures in Ares. I don't know how this is useful, but whatever. Then here is the fun trick. If grab step isn't 0, it moves at grab step speed. Otherwise, it moves at step speed. Grab step always starts at 0.
What is step in that case?
Well, step is the move speed of the block, which is always the same for a non-generic block, and for a generic block, it's based on the
like you could set that as in the wizard.
Yeah,
right?
it's an attribute. Yeah.
Okay. So technically, does
here,
that mean I could make it fall faster? Theoretically, if I really wanted to.
What? No, because the step is not used when it's. This is it not using that when it's falling. This is it using gravity instead of that setting.
Yeah, because I see what the code was it was just move step.
Yeah, so it was just moving at that speed. Now it's moving at that speed if there's no gravity speed.
Makes sense.
This is the block of code. Oh, so this is the block of code checking if it's done. Old blocks don't actually care about where they're moving to. They just move for 32 frames exactly and don't give a shit.
Okay.
But that doesn't work for old blocks following gravity. So I'm actually making old blocks while they're following gravity. Use the new block code for determining if they're done or not.
Interesting.
Which is just checking the end Y and end X. Honestly, we should have been. This code should work for both anyway. It's just we kind of the compat didn't want to fuck with it. Blah. Then here we actually check. So this calls the check side fall, which checks all that. Are you in side view? Is there something solid beneath you? Blah blah blah. Then if we are done, which means the block is trying right now to click into place, or we have grab step, meaning we already were falling, then we apply gravity. This is important because if I go over here and I push this, you'll notice that it's moving. Well, what's going to happen here is I'm going to push it, and it's going to move at its normal speed, and then it moves at the gravity speed after it tries to click into place over the pit.
Right.
If I didn't have this check, then the moment I push it and it starts moving right, it would immediately start moving right at the gravity
Oh,
speed because
so it
it's
would just-
checking it's checking. It's not checking what's under its current position to see if it's falling. It's checking what's under its snapped destination position,
So it
which
would just
needs
yeet
to
to
be
the
how it
right.
works because otherwise it would land before it actually hits the ground because it would be checking the position again when it shouldn't be.
Oh, I
So
see.
it's like it's a give and take. So I'm just this check specifically is false in the moments right now up to now. Right in
see.
that little tiny gap there, this is false. And that is the only reason this is here. So then we grab gravity and we convert it from that the value in z in it to a z fix value so it's in the proper scale so we can just add it directly. If we are done, meaning we are just clicking into place, but grab step is not set, meaning this is the very first frame it tries to click into place there. Ignore this code because you can't push up and down inside view, so that's not doing anything, and I hadn't tested that yet. So it's just setting the grab step to the gravity by default. Otherwise, it adds the... Yeah, this doesn't... Boop!
All right.
That's... Yep, that...
You just convince yourself to just delete it.
I mean, that would matter. Also, that wouldn't want to be quite right there. That was something I still needed to test a little, and I hadn't. But then I can't test it because the answer is you can't push blocks up and down. So I would need to fully implement that first. Which,
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
the idea was if you when you push it right on the first frame, it immediately has gravity applying. But no, if you push it right on the first frame, it immediately has gravity applying to it. If you were to push it up, it would fight gravity. And then if you push it down, then it would move in and help the gravity with the starting speed. But you can't push up and down, so that doesn't.
And for the record,
that's a feature for another day.
I don't see myself ever, at least right now, since I kind of influence this. I don't see myself wanting to do that. The only thing,
that's a weird ass thing to need to do. That would kind of.
I don't know how you would even make that work. How, your blocks are presumably on platforms, so you wouldn't push it.
Well, you would need
down.
a block in the air, so you would. I mean, if you have a block, I mean, I'm thinking thematic wise, you would use this in some sort of maybe digital Tron thing where the block clearly isn't needing to obey real physics. Or in some sort of magnet-y puzzle where you can say the block is obeying some sort of magnetism. So then you have the block sticks into place in midair by some means. Possibly you pushed it over there while there was something solid below it, but then that solid thing vanishes. But then you can push it down to knock it off of its magnet to shove it down.
But
I don't know.
This use case,
it's not a high priority. It's a really weird use case, which means it's really not a high priority.
Well, I was actually going to say that
really needs it.
That use case you're describing, couldn't you just do that with how the blocks currently behave anyway, where they just push like normal blocks?
You can't. I mean, except you can't push up and down. So.
No, well, yeah, even normal blocks don't let you do that.
You can't push up and down inside view. That's the plain issue.
Or you just make a top-down screen that looks like it's inside view.
I mean, at that point, that's defeating the whole purpose. But anyway, and then this final bit of code is just hey, if you were about to snap into place, then the place you're trying to snap into is now one combo below you, and you're not trying to snap into place anymore. If it's not in the block, I'm just resetting that 32 clock just to be safe, which I don't think matters because that's only used here, so that won't matter. That shouldn't be possible. That should not matter.
Okay.
Is it like this or something? Okay, I think this is what I wanted. I think that is a check that will check that that is properly whatchamacall. Because that code before is not needed, assuming grab step is not 0. If grab step is 0, there's problems, but that should be well, I mean, if grav step is 0, then your block's just not falling, and you have a gravity of 0. And what the fuck are you doing? That's a you issue at that point. I don't give a shit.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Then this here is just this is a bunch of copy pasted D3 generic fluff that I just grabbed from like
I see.
uh
Somewhere.
wherever. Here.
Ah.
Here, yeah, you need a
Can
similar
slide.
code
So
for
yeah,
the setting.
that's from ice blocks, I
That was
assume.
from from the ice, which also ice does not apply if you are in the middle of falling, because that would not make sense. Also, the way this is set up, a block sliding over ice, if it were to hit a pitfall or a water, it will immediately drown.
Okay.
A
That's what I
block that is
expected.
falling inside view, if it falls past a pitfall or a water, it will pass them. Not that pitfalls or water, drownable water, make much sense inside view. So,
Drownable water? I mean, I have drownable water in my side view.
I mean, like, I don't know, but like, if you push a block inside view water, does it make sense for the block to drown versus to just land on the bottom?
I
I
mean,
mean, I
I
guess that's where
guess
you're falling out of the bottomless pit at the bottom of the worlds would be
I mean,
worthwhile.
I suppose. I mean, thematically, like I have some screens where you can see like how deep the water gets, but that's also kind of a niche situation where a block could fall into that.
Yeah. I don't
But
know.
but now this actually brings up a question. What if you had ice? Does ice work in side view?
I don't
Because then what if you
see
pushed a
why
block?
it
What if you pushed a block on
wouldn't.
ice off a ledge? Would it just like fall straight vertical, or would it like go at an arc down?
I want to say I don't see why ice wouldn't work in side view. It also totally would be the ice behind the block, not the ice under the block, though. In the same
Oh,
type of issue as those water things, because it was not
oh
coded
yeah,
for side view.
interesting. Yeah, that'd be a little jank to have to like put the background behind the block be the actual ice.
Which that feels like.
That would make it very challenging to do ice block puzzles in side view then.
Okay, I'm just gonna make this a rule. I'm gonna change this rule from push blocks fall in side view to better push blocks in side view or something, and I'm gonna make it fix ice too. Because I think that's. Because I mean, I guess it's just. Hold up, is this? Something wrong here?
So this is all in level 2. So what I do? Oh, it just disobeys gravity.
What the fuck? That's why. Oh no, this is no. I did it not. Wait, no. I copied the screen. It should. Nope, copying the screen does not. That didn't copy the screen flags for some reason. So that screen was not marked as side view. There we go. So yeah, that is working as I would expect for that at least.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's very cool.
now. Or actually, two questions. One, yeah, that still falls through it because that's not on the same layer as the block, and those only work on the same layer as the block. Two is that. Okay, that's working properly. Um, okay, that is working properly as well. Why did I think that wasn't working properly? Oh. 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 Ew. You see this whole switch statement?
Uh, so for each direction.
Yeah, boop. Just for keyboard. Because we already switched on each direction over here.
Oh, jeez, straight up duplicated.
Yup.
That's unfortunate.
Yup. Not entirely sure what led to that duplication. Probably refactoring and copy pasting, and this probably got added after or something. But yeah, that's so much cleaner. There we go. I'm like, why is this wrong? It's using the wrong thing. It's using the old value instead of the new value. And then I'm like, oh, it's right because it's applying the change again in that switch. That's stupid. Okay, so
Pretty
that makes
funny.
sense now. So yeah, that is working as I would expect there. So now what I need to do is
So that is a replacement
okay.
for those. So 58. And 5C. What is 19? Secret top. Oh, I'm doing the screen weird. Why wouldn't I just do this? Yeah, I have you fall on it, so you're guaranteed to land on the switch. You literally can't avoid it. Oh, but that's triggering secrets, though. I mean, I do remember when I made this screen, it was very, very jank. Page 26. Side. Because, like, that can just be that. And then I could do. Oh, actually, I still need that. This could just be this. Now this room isn't super jank. Um, Temple of Heron, level 1. That, level 4. No, apparently not. I don't know which one this is. It's one of these. Now it actually looks correct when you enter here. Alright. E. God, which one was I? Replacing with that one. Alright. So that's the 6-1. So 5E. Then let me guess. 6D. Yep. Nice. Okay, this one's a bit busy. That would literally be this guy. Interesting. don't know why I made these so bright. Let me guess, this is also these. Okay, so basically just replace every torch in here. Another strange way of doing this.
One thing that would always work though is if you made an icy block, that should work in side view, just plainly. Because that's not checking for any icy combo. It's just being like, hey, this block just doesn't stop until it hits something.
Okay.
I do believe I should have the stuff set here for this now.
Oh, cool. That's more obvious. It's always fun to go back to old places and just make it better. So nice. Okay, so 17. Don't actually know what that is. Oh, geez. This place. I almost forgot this place existed. No, you know, this guy's not being used. Let's make him be used. Back in level 2. Indeed. Indeed. 24. What's up?
I just enjoying the infinite
Oh,
mirror effect.
I see that. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. It just goes to the right when I full screen.
Yep. Nice. Well, see, and then I could just do this. Let's send some waves down the mirror. I wonder how long it's gonna take with the latency. Oh, it's too slow, so it's not like a nice.
It's extremely slow.
Yeah, it was such a delay. Holy crap! Like I've done it with Google Meet at work, and it would be like instant,
Yeah,
so it would look really good.
maybe I need to refresh the stream.
Oh, that would be why you're not on live. YouTube
I
got
mean, it
delayed.
had the live button set, so it was telling me I was live, but maybe it was bullshitting.
Yeah, I mean it's YouTube, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Whoops. So this was for B, and then 5-1.
Compiling is slow.
Sweet. All of my torches are now. Well, okay. Apparently, this one's used by a secret. 4161. There's no secret here.
Also, though,
Oh,
actually, I just realized something.
apparently
I
one thing.
probably need to.
All of my torches are now consistent. That feels really good. Now I gotta remember why I was doing this to begin with. Oh yeah.
Ah! Okay, never mind what I just did, because that's gonna be wrong, because I need to not do that. I need to add a separate QR for fixing ice because, ice also applies to more than just blocks. It also applies to the player, and it also doesn't work inside view for the player. So, oof.
This is level 10. Nice. Excellent. What the heck was I even doing? No keys. Yeah, no keys because I just used the key there. Actually, you know what? I paused the music because I thought it would be too loud, but I wonder if I... Where's Chrome? Interesting. Am I blind? Where's Chrome? Oh. So confused, but okay, never mind. Well, technically I could go this way. Oh, really? I didn't fix this? Well, if I want to have music, it's not. That's at least it's not dead silent now. All right. Shortcut. Oh, also. Hang on. What was the lens actually doing on the screen? I thought it was hiding the ocarina thing, or revealing it. Okay, that's not right. Nice. Show layer 2. Wait, show layer 2, but layer 2 is always visible. Must have.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I had a lens. Something
Well,
only.
Setting the lens to show a layer means it is hidden if the lens is not in use.
Right. They weren't hidden.
Hmm?
Which is what's confusing me. So, lens effect, show layer 2. And then if I hide layer 2, you can see that that's the ocarina icon and apparently that top ladder, which isn't right, but yeah, basically the ocarina spot should be hidden by or revealed by the lens. And yet when I go in here, there's the ocarina spot. Not using the lens. I use the lens does nothing.
Is layer 2 background?
Nope.
Okay, I bug report. That's that. I have nothing else to.
Great. Hey, Mido Seto. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Welcome to the stream. Bug reports. Trying to think of the best way to describe this because I don't know if other layers are messed up. Combo. It's physical. Just give me a moment, making a bug report. Set to show layer 2. Using the lens. Not appear to do anything. Okay, so I can go 9 data. Do this. Would it be useful to the bug report to also show that layer 2 is not in background?
Yeah.
Okay, take a screenshot.
I mean, you can just say it.
Oh, all right. No negative layers.
Also, do you like how all the QRs are listed and managed?
Looks pretty uniform, which I appreciate.
It's super nice. And this is literally like they appear in this order in the tab. This is the
Oh, that's
this
good.
whole section here. This is the combat rules tab. This is the combo rules tab. So
Nice, nice. I like it. All right, well, cool. So this is broken. It's not my fault. Whoops. Can't go up. No key. Hey. That's actually doing the right thing now. I don't remember changing anything there, but sure, I'll take it. Whoops. Oh. Okay, so theoretically, if I were to save and quit... Oh, shoot. That's not what I'm actively playing. Ah, that's better. Okay. Well, same thing's gonna happen. I see it's coding and testing. Yeah. Not as much coding. The coding going on in the background is Emily
this
doing
is
engine
the-
stuff.
yeah. I am adding push blocks inside view.
Yeah, a thing that I've been wanting desperately in what I'm creating here, she's adding to the engine. So I can do that, which, again, thank you for that. Really appreciate just on a whim deciding to do it. It's awesome. I did a little bit of coding tonight, but not much. Most of what I'm working on right now is developing a dungeon, which is a lot of like just working in the editor, creating the game. Bombs, hook shots this way. Okay, so let's see. I realize I could have just cheated here, but oh well. I'm here now. Oops. Oh, it stayed. Okay. Interesting. Part of me wants to just hit that one to make sure it works, but I'm sure it works. No keys. Literally can't do anything here. Literally can't do anything here. Okay. And then I have a nifty... I do not have a nifty shortcut because I don't have the boss key.
Okay, now it needs to completely recompile. Because I had to change zdefs.h, which means every single file in the entire source code has been modified as far as it's concerned. Yay.
Actually, I need to fix this.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. So I need to fix Legionnaire. Well, now I'm doing some coding because apparently my Legionnaire script is not behaving how I want it to. All right, I just need bosses. Secrets of events, bosses. Here you are. Legionnaire. Okay, so I added a new parameter, didn't I? No, I did not. What check did I put on him? Wait, how is this Legionnaire different from the others? Playing on intro animation. When does audio? No, not that. Well, audio. Well, shoot, it took me all the way up here. Well, I'll find it eventually. Service malice. Oh, that's not it. Okay, the Legionnaire's in here, and he plays music, so... Oh, wait a minute. I do boss music. I'm new with ZQuest, but I played on Windows XP mostly. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're getting back into it. That's pretty neat. Okay, so this is... Boss music is not a script I need. Legionnaire was scripted long before I was like comfortable with scripting. Literally all the script should be doing is takes options, yeah, and it just... And there's enemies alive, so it's playing this. I mean, it's not like this would be hard to change. Let's close that. Where's bosses? I already lost bosses. Starting to get late, so it's getting hard for me to operate. Okay, where's bosses? Good lord. But yeah, so you dropped in the middle of me working on my quest to Necromancy. I've been at this for a bit over 5 years now. Doesn't help that I do YouTube and a lot of other stuff, which distracted me. I also took a bunch of hiatuses, but that's beside the point. Trying to push for getting a lot of stuff done here. Oh, this was what I added that was new. Trigger on secret. Ah, yes. Okay. Yes, the intro animation doesn't play music. I would say once he's... Okay, so this is when his Z is falling, so I'd say this is... Oh, nice loop there. So we're just gonna grab this, and then I'm gonna need the code to kill it. I like how I put it to do, and I'm just immediately putting it there, because yeah. Whoops. What did I just do? I split and moved right. That was an interesting keyboard shortcut. Play enhanced music. And then FFC script. Okay, and then we do this. So I'm gonna add this to my... Man, I'm so blind. Bosses, jeez. Yes, I'd like to make my own game now. I'm going... First of all, making the main character sprite, slowly implementing gameplay by making a sandbox, but one thing at a time. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. One thing at a time. Just gotta keep working at it. Oh, also, so I'm playing the boss music, but this is in the intro cutscene. This only plays once. So... Yeah, I'm just gonna place this here because I don't want to lose the copy pasta. Just gonna toss that in there too. I'm gonna cut that. There we go. Alright. Now we need to figure out when he's dead.
By the way, Windows key V.
Oh. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. That's when he chooses his attacks. Ghost wave frame. Oh shoot, that's using the generic ghost wave frame. He's not going to be able to kill the music. I mean, this is a simple fix.
No, is it because he like can die in the ghost weight frame shit?
Well, yeah. I need a place.
See, this is why my answer to any question about any enemy script is don't use ghost.
Well, yeah, I know how to deal with it though. Working with Mushan Ghost, I know how to deal with it. I basically just make my own weight frame that then calls that weight frame, and in my weight frame have my own custom stuff. So basically I just do this. There. This basically solves the issue. And then any reference to ghost wave frame has to call this.
Yeah, so that's gonna play the music every frame, which seems...
Oh, well, okay. This isn't complete. I would need to check if the boss's HP is equal to or less than 0, do this. Otherwise, just wait frame.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, I was still getting it to go like, what is this in this case? Isn't this a...
then you're killing it. There.
This would be an FFC, huh?
But yeah, just in general, being able to not have to use other people's whole libraries, especially when those libraries are over a decade old and out of date.
Oh shoot. Yeah. I mean, the Legionnaire was written like in the first probably 6 months of quest deving when I basically knew almost nothing. I could very easily rewrite this in PC. I
definitely feel like that's something that's worth being on the to-do list at least. Because, yeah.
Jeez, I'm losing my mind.
Wrong.
Yeah, I know. I get there eventually. It's that time of night where I'm like starting to lose it a little bit.
Yeah, believe me, I get that feeling.
So now I need to check.
It's not that time for me yet because my sleep cycle is completely off. So I'm like full awake at the moment. Well, not full awake. I'm like wind down after dinner in the evening moment.
Yeah.
Of,
the only reason
clock at the moment, despite it being the AM.
Yeah. The only reason why I'm even still streaming, because I normally would have been done at midnight, is because apparently tonight everyone decided to hop on stream, and I've been at like 20 or higher, so I figure people actually like
Ride
this. So I'll
that
keep going.
activity.
Exactly. So precisely. I'm not being honest. Yeah, you guys are watching. I'm gonna keep doing it. And my fiance was even like, "Yeah, just keep going. if you're getting all the attention, sure." Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, that didn't work. How did that not work?
Now I just gotta make sure any instance of Ghost Weight Frame is replaced with Legionnaire Weight Frame. Yeah, it was funny because going from the Demo 4 stage of this quest into Demo 5, which is where I'm at now, like, I did a ton of improving. Like, basically, with the new knowledge I had after the years of development, I basically overhauled all my scripts and just cleaned up a ton of stuff. And I feel like I'm going to have to do that again. Because, I mean, it's a constant learning process, constantly learning more. So take a little time every few years to just update a bunch of old stuff. Why not?
Why is this not working?
Okay, so we're still under the Ghost Legionnaire. Or Ghost Legionnaire. Well, yeah, technically.
Oh no, what did I severely break? Oh no, everything is severely broken. What did I do? What did I do?
How many times is this
Oh, no,
used?
what did I do?
Wait, Ghost Weight Frame is something I have? No, it's not. It's just used in my I saw it in misc functions. I'm like, wait, is that not inside Ghost?
You don't have that QR.
Okay, so all these, oh, those are Shambles. Shambles was Ghost? I didn't realize Shambles was ghosted. Interesting. I thought Shambles was NPC. The one reference I don't want to replace. Okay. Well, Ghost Weight or Legionnaire Weight Frame needs to take int frames. And then I could honestly make this easy on myself if frames. Oh, there's default parameters, isn't there?
What?
Looks like
what
syntactically
are
it
you
seems
doing?
like there are.
Yeah, we have default parameters.
Yep.
I just am confused by everything in existence. Block just finished in this thing. Freaking
Good. Yes, with tries and errors, risk gonna break the game, but hey. I mean, yeah, like I have repeatedly broken things that previously worked in an attempt to make things better, and I mean, through all the frustration and headaches, in the end, it does end up being better. Okay, so with me doing this, let's put this.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Still have to. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, no, I do. Ah, stupid me.
What do I have on?
Why is everything broken? Gee, why isn't it pushing to the right? Gee, it's almost like there's a no blocks flag that I left there from the earlier test and forgot to remove.
Ah.
Okay.
See if this works.
What's wrong there?
Let's.
Why did that block
shoot.
vanish?
So la-di-da, we're just entering this room. Okay, so the music, that actually worked perfectly, except the music just needs to be a little sooner, because It was always cool how the Legionnaires like intro animation matched perfectly with the music start, and of course with me doing this now, it's got different timing, so we just need to move. I'll show it. So basically, I had it start playing the music once he started to drop, but that's too late. We're gonna try. I mean, honestly, let's just do it here, because then I don't need it. Then I don't need it here, just in one place, just right before his animation would begin. It's by learning our mistakes that you become a good dev. I mean, yeah, the tireless hours of struggling through issues and working through those issues, and of course, talking with others that know more than me. You know, it's a group effort in some capacity. Okay, I actually kind of want to... no, that's fine. I mean, it works. Well, wait, let's make sure it works. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, did I close on accident? Whoops. Oh. It just occurred to me. This is messed up. There we go. Oh, the music did not stop playing. Why did the music not stop playing? Also, all of my stuff opened. Wait, why am I in screen data and DMaps? That's random. Oh, shoot. Everything's open because I did searches. If ghost HP is less than or equal to 0, why did that not work? It's concerning. If that didn't work, then that means other stuff here isn't working. Yeah, I don't know where ghost HP is even set. Some global variable somewhere?
Well, yes, it's a global variable. It's set in ghost wait frame.
Okay.
All of the global variables are set in ghost wait frame. That's why you use ghost wait frame. You call ghost wait frame, it does a wait frame, then it sets all the global variables based on your NPC.
Well, I'm still using ghost
Like
wait
that-
frame,
that's
so I
it,
don't
right?
understand why it's not working.
Well, the question is, when does ghost wait frame handle dying? Does it handle it before the frame or after the frame? Because the question
No
is
idea.
the ghost wait frame dying without ever giving you ghost HP that's less than or equal to 0? So you'll need to look at ghost wait frame.
Oh. Well, that makes me
'Cause
wonder if I
don't know how ghost works, so you need to look at ghost wait frame for me to build up at all.
Well, that makes me wonder if I just simply moved my HP check after the wait frame, or actually,
Well, no, because the point would be your script isn't running after the wait frame then. That after the wait frame, your script is already dead and not running.
oh, that's true.
That's the point that I'm making. Because if it's not working, like, it being up top and it being on bottom are effectively the same. It's just that on top means it's going to run through all the stuff in your void run and shit before it runs that. But, like, as far as the ghost wait frame is concerned, both of those are in the same timing. They are during your script. They're between two calls of ghost wait frame. They're after ghost wait frame ends and before ghost wait frame starts again. And that is all it cares about.
Yep, so...
Okay, why is this not right?
Oh, why is this all laggy? I apparently closed my folder. Yes, I know Windows, you think ZC's a virus, I get it. I assure you, you are fine. So I'm in the change log now, yeah, so I'd be...
That's working, but that's not. Why are you dying?
Root is where that is. And then back one. And then in, this is trying to search a lot of stuff. Yeah, just searching there.
Your clock isn't. That line, that stupid little line that I thought meant nothing. What is clock for these pieces of crap? It's always 32 for pushing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for where ghost waveframe is actually defined.
It'll be in one of the ghost.
Yeah, and I'm currently searching for that. Well, let's see. It would be ghost waveframe.
It'll be a ZH file most likely. If you could filter by extension. That doesn't even doing that search. I don't know.
Yeah, ZH file. Okay. Let's see. This should have filtered it down more. Z2 update. Goes to update ZH or goes to update YRZH. Okay. Well.
YR is a URAN specific edited file that you should not be needing to touch at all.
Ah, interesting. It has proprietary files that are exactly the same too.
I don't know what the deal behind that was. That was edited for something to do with some sort of testing thing when we were fixing bugs for something. So it's calling a different ghost waveframe function in the same file, presumably.
So ghost waveframe calls another ghost waveframe that has two booleans at the end. In this it's bool. It's not bool.
It is bool. The question is it formatted that way? Or did they name the parameters the same things? They might not have named the parameters the same in the other place, and you're relying on the parameter names for your find there.
Well, it's not even finding bool. So those are boolean, but it's not.
No, but what if the FFC isn't named this, or the NPC isn't named ghost? Then your entire control F isn't working. Let me. Okay, let me pull this out. Let me see.
I like how there's ghost waveframe 2, ghost waveframes 2. Such names, so nice.
Ghost waveframe. I'm not sure why you're not finding it. It is. For the record, it is a line 1 of Ghost 2 update.ch.
Okay. Interesting. Huh, if is side view, interesting. So it actually would go in here.
Yeah, it's doing a bunch of stuff with side view and flags, and then applying the Ghost VX, Ghost VY, Ghost AX, Ghost AY. Then it does ghost set position. Then it goes ghost waveframe part 1, ghost update flashing, ghost waveframe light, and then ghost internal. So that's a ghost internal flag thing, and then ghost waveframe part 2.
Part 2.
So ghost waveframe part 1 is before waiting, and it updates a bunch of stuff. That's a combo. Okay, there you are. In the so line 645, it does ghost arrow HP equals ghost underscore HP, setting your NPC's HP to the HP variable.
Well,
Why this works this way? It's gross. I don't like any of it.
Have a good night.
Then Ghost Waveframe Part 2.
I don't know how any of this would be valuable, though, because I wouldn't want to change any of this.
Well, then shrugs. So Ghost Wait Frame Part 2, the first thing it does is if the enemy is not... Oh, wait, no, but is that before it wait frames? Or is that... Where does the actual wait frame call happen?
With regards to my script?
No.
Oh.
With regards to the code I'm reading, Ghost. So Ghost Wait Frame Light, is that the one that actually wait frames? Like, what actually calls wait frame? Oh my god, you're doing what? Oh my god, how much bullshit does this do? There's the way I see a wait frame. It is indeed in there. Okay, so that's before. What I'm getting from this is if your enemy dies in a way where it just like dies, the code in Ghost Wait Frame Part 2 will return false. That'll only be running after... But if the enemy, that's not a thing that does that anymore though, because FFC is in Ghost. Right. So that's... So the valuable information I think I'm finding is that you may want to just do if not Ghost Wait Frame and then do your stuff, because Ghost Wait Frame returns a Boolean.
Oh. Oh, so you think it actually might be feasible?
Yeah. Possibly. Okay. Oh, wait. Except, is that right there gonna... No? Because that's not setting it to the FFC yet. That doesn't set that until... Okay, yeah. I think you'll only have one frame, because I'm assuming it will kill the FFC script by setting the combo to 0. But it's setting the global variable for the combo to 0, but then it's not actually setting the FFC to that immediately. So I think you get like a frame before that gets back around to updating.
Oh, so there's a chance I might actually have the opportunity to do this.
It's like, I think you'll have a frame there.
Alright, well, let's see what happens. I'll throw these in here.
Except there's one problem. Are you using Ghost Wait Frames?
I was checking both, doing both.
Because Ghost Wait Frames does not do that. That only works for Ghost Wait Frame.
Oh. Huh.
So what you need to do there is, if you want to do frames, then do a for loop. Because you need to check after every frame to see if it's died or not. Otherwise, that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah. I mean, I could just literally simplify this. It's been a long time since I've done a primitive for loop.
Oh. Yeah, and actually, just, well, actually, just do, whatchamacall. This is the best thing.
I have a variable for it. I don't
firstly, default frames to 1 instead of 0, because it's sensible. And then do
you guys support for loops where you don't do the initial instantiation of a variable?
You can do this.
Oh, you're posting that there. Oh, that's fancy looking.
So the loop keyword is let me just I wrote a whole docs page on this shit. I can actually just go get you the fancy docs page for it. See, script language.
Well, so then this should work, right? Because it's checking
Flow.
ghost waveframe, so it's going to execute ghost waveframe, so I don't need a waveframe in here, right?
Yes, that
Okay.
is exactly what that does.
Brilliant.
So for the record, here is the page on smart loops.
Ooh, I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, it has a few different syntaxes. Firstly, you can just do loop parentheses with nothing in the parentheses, and that's an infinite loop.
Oh, so that would be
Basically
like, yeah.
a shorthand for while true, without needing the while true. You can just loop. Then you can also do ranges with increments and steps. So if you click on the example 2 there, it has like this. So it's like, so I named it X. This is the range, and then this is the increment. But this part is optional, and this part is optional. So by leaving this first part off, technically it does still name the variable. It just names it like, did I actually even tell?
Also, it doesn't seem like this will work.
Don't think I named it.
Not cast from void to untype. Wait.
What are you? That sounds like something's wrong somewhere.
Oh wait.
What line's it?
1085. Oh wait, hang on. What is it upset about? 'Cause I'm doing char music. Get the music, and then play that. So I'm basically replaying the old music.
Am I right about what is it saying is?
It has to be the waveframe part, because nothing else with this code looks upset. Unless the
Are you
loop is...
Are your parentheses?
Parentheses seem fine.
Somewhere?
That matches with that. That matches with that.
Cannot
that
cast from void to untyped. From void to untyped.
I don't know what it thinks is untyped.
Well, hold up. That frames if goes back. 185. Void. What is void? My brain is like, you're in 3.0, right? But like,
yeah. Well, I did confirm the issue. Yeah. Oh, cannot cast from void to bool. I don't know why I was saying untyped. Apparently, in the if statement.
Because in an if statement, yeah, if statement's untyped. Because, yeah.
Well, it's basically saying that ghost waveframe is void.
Okay, ghost wait, oh. Oh, fuck you, ghost. Add comma true, comma true.
I was actually thinking, is it the other one?
Because literally, you call... Yeah, it just...
That's goofy.
Oh, wait! Oh, wait, I also know this also wouldn't work. Because guess what? Actually, now, comma true is it doing the same thing as the other thing was, but it actually returns bool because Ghost is stupid and the other version doesn't return a bool for no good reason. But actually, it still wouldn't work because actually you want comma true, comma false. You actually need this version because you want to give that second boolean as a false.
Okay.
That second boolean is called quit on death and makes the script stop running the instant the NPC dies before your code gets to run. So
that fixes it. Okay.
Also, in that case, you're probably going to want to add after the audio play music. You probably want a quit function because you're no longer having Ghost Waveframe quit for you.
Oh, so this is
So
quite
that's
literally
probably
the
gonna
end
cause
of the
some sort of
script.
bug.
Okay.
Yes, that is the last thing happening in the script. So you would want just quit there with the capital Q.
Cool. Well, let's give her a
So
shot and see what
that
happens.
should hopefully work. I don't know, Ghost. Please, for the love of God, get rid of all your Ghost scripts and upgrade them to NPC scripts.
I only have a couple of them, so...
Yeah, so hopefully it's not that bad to upgrade. Okay, what the fuck was I doing now? I was checking... Right, I was doing... Right, because I fucked up, and
it didn't work.
Things. It didn't work? Oh, no.
Oh, I killed him and the music's still playing, so...
Also, an important note, by the way. Does anything in your script change his HP?
No. I read it
Okay.
and make decisions, but I don't actually alter it.
Okay. Yeah. Because the ghost HP, like the way you were checking it before, the only way that could matter is if you were modifying ghost HP yourself.
Okay. I see. I don't know if
Okay.
anything weird could have happened because I control Cade killed him. I didn't like naturally kill him. I don't think that'd make a difference, but
It should not. Control K just sets his HP to -1,000. Pretty sure it's -1,000. Maybe it's just 0. It makes a kill sound when you control K, does it?
oh, wait, now it worked.
Oh, inconsistency.
Let me try control K again. Also, I wonder if it was when I killed him. I killed him during an attack. Let me see. Let me do it again. Wait for him to finish his attacks. Okay. There's a portion of code where I must not be checking Ghost Waveframe. Where's his Legionnaire Waveframe? Weird.
Okay. I love when I keep fucking myself up in my test by leaving weird test things in and then going, wait, what the fuck? Why is that? It's because of that weird test thing I left in. Everything is working fine.
Oh, it'd be in these. Oh, but I have Legionnaire Waveframe. And then I have Legionnaire Waveframe with a larger value for frames.
Woo!
So it'd be checking that.
Have a look at this. Beauty.
Ooh.
The ground is ice.
Oh, it's not the background?
It is the ground that is... Oh, wait, I'm unaware. That. Pick the right things. Ice.
Ah.
I will make it hero ice. And, then we will see that it also will slide the hero.
Oh, wow. I love it. Oh, and I like how you just bumping it knocked it off, which is what I would expect. It's on ice. Like, just touching it briefly should knock it off.
Oh.
And that was funny.
That's sliding. Oh, also obviously I didn't make the...
My only question is if you push a block into a block on ice, what happens?
It stops.
Oh. That's fine. I was
More
just
than one
curious.
block can't slide at once, so any form of bounce collision wouldn't
right.
really...
That had to be done with scripts, yeah.
But yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
there we
it's
go.
beautiful.
Yeah, I was like, why was I not sliding right for it? It's because the top of the side view ladder wasn't ice. Now that that's ice, it feels proper again.
Nice, nice.
I am, though, whatever code is determining when you're jumping off of ice is not working.
Oh, I see the problem, and this sucks. So,
What?
because it's Ghost, it's using Ghost functions like Ghost move at angle. If he dies during any of those, I have no control over that. I don't think I have control over that.
Oh. Wait, do those... Wait, frames?
I'm
What?
I'm guessing. I'm hypothesizing that that's the issue.
That should not... Move at angle should not be waiting a frame.
Well,
It's a move function.
it was me seeing move at angle that reminded me that there's ghost functions at play here.
I feel like most of them should not do white frames.
I mean, I don't know. If he's attacking and he dies, it doesn't kill the music. So there's some gaps in here, but I replaced every wait frame with with Legionnaire wait frame. Maybe that. Legionnaire wait frame. I don't understand why that wouldn't catch it. Alright, well, anyway. I think I can look at that another time. I still want to try to get what I was originally trying to get done. Okay, so anyway. So let's activate a shortcut. Nice. Let's go. Oh shoot, I was forgetting to shoot the things.
Okay. My brain's like, why would the coordinate be different for the Rock's Feather thing than the other thing? The coordinate isn't different. It's using an "are you in the air" check of z greater than 0.
Oh, I missed one. And here it is. Oh wait, did I miss more than one? There we go. Sweet. I'm stuck. So with the bracelet, it makes more sense to go up here. I don't have keys though, so actually it doesn't make sense to go up here. Because then I wouldn't be able to make progress. Screw it, let's do it anyway. Oh, you hook shot. Yeah, so ideally that would fall. Oh man, I'm so excited to be able to integrate that. The falling blocks. Because I don't even really use it to that to much of an extreme here. It's fairly basic. Just push and it falls. Like in fact, most of my instances of it are singular blocks too. So it wouldn't even have needed to involve like multiple block physics or anything. I don't know. Even though that probably wouldn't have been, that probably wasn't that complicated to do. Well, apparently I can't do this. Let's double check that this isn't bad. Yeah, so I simply can't interact with you. We gotta save some Gorons to get some keys. There's no nice way down from here. Oh. Oh, really? I can't even make it to that? That's annoying. Am I really incapable of making this? Interesting. Well, that was a splash. Well, there's really no reason to go back that way anyway. Yeah, let's drop.
Woo! There we go. Look at that momentum.
Cool.
I'm completely letting go of right before I press jump. So, before,
Nice.
or on normal ground, I would be jumping straight vertically. In a line. Not so with ice. Woo! Okay. That should be a pair of major features ready to go almost. Just let me... up, because I think... Message. Well, actually, no. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. Shouldn't have. I just did. Oops.
I would need 2 keys to do that. So I'd be better off just... Oh, when I already went this way, I might as well just grab the other key. Wait. I'm blanking on what keys I can even grab right now. I guess I just head over into this direction. Shoot. Yeah.
Okay. That change is now pushed to a branch, and we'll now be running replay tests.
Nice.
As soon as GitHub servers spin that up. So that'll be real nice. Oh, also, one thing about the smart loops. Have
Yeah.
you ever been, like, looping over something and, like, let's say we want to loop over pixels of a hitbox. Well, let's
Okay.
say we start at x plus 0. And then we go to x plus 4, x plus 8, x plus 12. Well, then the next one would be x plus 16. But technically x plus 16 is outside of the hitbox by a tiny bit.
Oh, yeah.
So a lot of code in some places I've had to do for some things like this. You might do a loop, and then after the loop you do what was inside the loop one more time at like 15 instead. and that's like annoying
Mm.
because it's like, oh yeah, every 4 except for the last one. So yeah, so that's why there's the always run endpoint annotation for loops, which allows you to like, well, there's a lovely little example here if you check out the page that I linked. It just has from 0 inclusive to 6 exclusive.
Is it by default exclusive without the equals?
Yeah.
So then if you wanted 6 inclusive, you put it in equals after the 6?
Yep. Equals dot equals is a valid. It's quite literally.
Oh, it'd be before the 6.
Yeah, because it's
Okay.
It's the operator. It's.
I see.
Yeah. They're all separate range operators. So it's literally separately coded for each of these, and like a space would not work because these are actual operators. So you have
interesting
the two-sided equality range operator, the left-sided equality operator, the right-sided equality operator, and the none operator. And then you have the legacy operator, which is 3 dots instead of 2, but also means, or actually, I think this one means inclusive on the left and exclusive on the right. Because initially I just added this, and then I saw Rust. I learned some Rust code, and I saw how Rust handles their ranges, and I went, oh, gimme that. So then I redid it and went, deprecated, use this now. So yeah, that's how the ranges work. But then here, this, well, 0 inclusive to 6 exclusive going up by 2, 0, 2, 4. If I want to always run the integer endpoint, then I get 0, 2, 4, 5. Because 5 is the last integer that is included inside the range, so it gets run as well. Or I can use a float or a long, whichever, mode for this, which then I get 5.9999, the last float that is within the range, just barely on the inside of 6.
Interesting.
So yeah, that is a nice tidbitty feature. And these loops in general are outright more efficient than
like a traditional 4.
Yeah, traditional 4 of the same format, because AST statement range loop. It is its own whole statement here that can case statement range loop, and then that here in this file. But like it knows all sorts of things, like because it is doing all of. You can see that it is not meant to be understood because this is. What the hell is this now? That's new. Connor's been in here since I've been in here. Oh yeah, then there's the overflow. Something. So yeah, it's like there's all sorts of things it does here for all sorts of different things, and it's like based on if the range is inclusive of a particular side or not, and then it's just it has all sorts of specializations it can do here at all of these different points based on exactly what your loop is doing, because we know at runtime exactly what the fanciness of the loop is doing, whereas a for loop we don't know as much, because like with this we know we're iterating numbers. So like that alone, we're iterating numbers. We're not iterating through an array. We're not doing an iteration that's going to go 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6. And notably, like, if you modify the variable in the middle of a loop, it does not change the loop execution. I'm pretty damn sure it does not change the loop execution. I'm pretty sure that was like a major point of it. Because then, like, it knows what it's running. It doesn't need you to do that, and it's kind of storing that somewhere to do things. But yeah, it's the number of branches here, because basically, if you look at this here, the main key takeaway is this thing takes 2 opcodes of Zasm to do, except we're able to tell that in this specific case, we can do it with 1 instead. So this whole block here is optimizing to save 1 assembly code based on... and this is the other thing here. When you're looping here, these numbers being constants matters. It understands that they are constants and can do constant optimizations here with that. So, like, you actually, you can use variables there. It will not get as many efficiency gains as a constant does.
Interesting.
Oh, and yeah, like here. There's just an opcode here that if the index is constant, we don't need this opcode. It's that simple.
Interesting.
What is this doing? This is doing... Also, like, these opcodes here, some of these opcodes were designed specifically for these loops. Because basically what I'm doing here is I'm writing to an arbitrary stack offset. I'm literally reading and writing directly to the stack itself as though it were an array.
Oh, that's freaky.
Because what I've done is I've basically pushed something to the stack, and then this manager... Oh, actually, no, this isn't new. I just forgot about this. No, because that's what this is doing. This little manager here handles stuff, so it's the manager here. So what happens here is I push to the stack, okay? I'm pushing a 0. But then, I'm taking that index from the manager. So this manager now understands where this 0 got pushed in the stack, so I can then use this manager to have later opcodes read and write this spot on the stack. I have effectively declared a local variable at the stack of this loop scope. Except it's not a real variable. It doesn't need to do any of the variable reading datum bullshit, blah, blah, blah. It's a direct index I've got to hack straight in.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. The fact that you're directly using the stack, like, and it's crazy to me you're doing that without being in assembly.
Well, this is, well,
I mean, it
there's 2
essentially
different
is,
levels
I
here.
guess. Yeah.
There's the we're not talking about the C++ stack. We're talking about the Zasm stack. So these opcodes
still crazy.
are this is the assembly. This is literally writing the assembly. Like add opcode new O push immediate 0. That is writing a push v0 opcode of Zasm assembly. So that is actually exactly what that line there translates to. It's just that it knows where that is, so then it'll later be able to do things like so here's grabbing another index and another index because it's got a few different things at the top. Like so, it's basically it's got start value, the end value, and like a current iterator thing. Which it only needs this if it's in overflow allow mode. Also, this has like checks for if the loop is infinite as well. So it just heavy optimizes this stuff away wherever it possibly can.
Wow.
And here we do it. So basically, what are we doing? So if we're so if our increment is so this is a not, but this is not an integer. This is an optional, so it's effectively gets accessed as a pointer. So this is then so if not incrval here means if the increment val is not constant, then we need to visit the increment. However, whatever that could be, it could be a variable, it could be a function call, it could be any form of expression. We need to figure out what it is. Then we compare it to 0, and then based on that, and based on if the start value is constant or not, we do different things. Because if the start value is constant, but the increment isn't, then we only need to do this. But if neither of them are constant, we need to do like all of this shit. But then it's like, this is the start value being constant. Wait. Wait.
Oh, hello, Laco. Welcome.
I love this. If start val, else if start val. That if can't ever. Pretty sure this if can never be hit. Oh well. there's a little something there, but then here's constant index and all that. So yeah, it's just heavy optimization of all of this. And then we get down here, and here we're actually using these indexes to write back into stuff. So like here we need to load. If the index is constant, then we just load the thing. Otherwise, we need to peek at a... Oh yeah, okay, so that's what this is. So load is the classic way of reading the stack that only handles constants, basically, or something like that. So I'm using a newer thing peeking at that index offset. Cause like this, I'm not sure what the difference here is. I like load, I think, is based off like the start of the stack, and I think peek at is based off like the end of the stack. So it's like this index is away from the end versus this index is away from the start, or something. I don't know, something like that. Or maybe these just do similar things. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, it's just so many optimizations and so many optimizations, and oh my god, look at all the optimizations. Look at all these optimizations.
Well, and it's especially cool as someone who's programmed in assembly to see how you're like directly like you're practically programming in assembly without being in assembly.
Yeah, the big thing is
That's
I can say, hey, I need to create a new opcode for assembly here. I need a new assembly here. new assembly command. I can just do that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you go over to Connor's JIT stuff, and that's not the case anymore, and that's a lot more complicated and confusing. Because that is taking the ZASM assembly, turning it into C++ assembly. So that's... Ooh. Oh, God. And then here's like a while loop for reference, which has a lot less stuff in it, which you would think, oh, this while loop looks so much simpler. But that, as I mentioned before, just indicates it has that many less optimizations in it. It's that much dumber. So it just hand me anything and I'll just hand it out. Very simple. Simple while loop basic program.
I have a question. Is there any way I can have particular code run during a screen transition? Or is that an engine?
Define. Be more specific.
So, like for instance, I'm drawing this combo on Link while he's bubbled, but when he goes through a screen transition, it's not there.
Okay, use a generic script.
I just simply do it in my global right here.
And your global's not drawing it?
Apparently, like this is all I have doing it, and apparently it's not doing it through this.
So check your QRs under go to ZScript quest script settings fixes or whatever.
Z quest where?
No, like
over here.
ZScript instead of quest.
Yeah. Okay. And then quest script settings. Okay. Drawing perhaps.
Screen delay.
Here, let
Waiting
me
for the immense stream delay. Holy hell.
Let me assist with that.
Probably under compat.
All right. I'm screen sharing in Discord now.
Yeah, let's do that. That'll be a little.
I also have to be done in 15
you already
minutes,
have that thing checked, so that's not. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know why that's not drawing. That doesn't. My guesses are you did the thing that I've seen you do several times in your global, where you have something that's doing like its own wait frame thing in global somewhere and stopping your entire global script from running, but whatever it is doing something specific to do with scrolling?
I have one wait frame in this file, and it's right here. So
okay, but what functions is this calling, and do any of them call a wait frame accidentally?
I would need to dig deeper.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't be. No, I don't. It wouldn't be like a movement in it. That's not your function. Any of the init functions that aren't yours.
Okay.
Are probably safe. Start go CH is probably safe.
Check dungeon.
yeah, I don't know.
Alright, well, figured I'd mention it. Not
Yeah,
crucial.
that should be running during scrolling. Though also you're drawing it. Go back to where you're drawing that, because is it being drawn before wait draw?
Yes, it is.
You should always draw things after wait draw because that's going to be drawing at the X and Y position the hero was at before they moved this frame. So it would be off by 1.5 pixels while the player's moving.
Oh, I've noticed that. Okay. So this will fix that.
Yeah, you should not draw anything to the screen before wait draw. That's basically the general rule of thumb. Because
Okay.
before wait draw stuff is still not moved for the frame yet.
Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not drawing during scrolling.
In fact, actually, that means I can
I don't understand.
I can move this bit here.
Oh, you were just trying to correct for that?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that would have done anything that looked good.
I mean, it helped it. Yeah, I don't think I'm check dungeon, and you don't think any of these would do any draws?
I don't think so.
Well then,
Or, well, any wait frames.
I should be good with wait draw being here then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. This was a script from Jamie and oh no, I'm using that from Justin with Jinx stuff. Interesting.
What's that script to? The one that's not commented out?
The one that's not commented out.
The boomerang one, because that one is being called in your global, I think.
Oh.
No, it's just doing that. So
Okay.
it's very simple.
I think I'm gonna remove this. I like my Jinx effect. I don't want anything too complicated.
Did this work before?
I don't recall it. I can't say if it did or didn't.
Okay. If you can see if it worked, did you have this in like demo 4?
No, I literally just added this
Okay.
within the last week or two.
Okay. Do you want to try like adding that to demo 4 and running demo 4 and whatever the ZC version demo 4 was saved in is and see if it works back then and if it was just broken now or if it's
God.
I don't know. I mean, you're probably better just making a new quest with a new global script that just draws a combo.
At
like
this
that's
point,
probably
I would
far
rather do
simpler.
that. At this point, I'd rather
mean,
do
yeah.
that.
So yeah, I mean, if you can do that and test it and see.
Yeah, because most of
I,
these
I
other
feel
ones.
like this should be working. I feel like this should have worked. So if this isn't working, I feel like this is a bug somehow now on our end.
Should I make a report for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something seems wrong. Because I'm pretty sure global scripts are supposed to draw during scrolling. Like, I'm pretty sure that's one of the types that is absolutely supposed to draw during scrolling.
I'll just straight up post. I don't know if I need to copy code. I just need to show like how I'm within global scripts, what I'm drawing. I'll even catch the weight draw on it.
Oh boy, I love when I do all of this push block fixing and ice fixing and stuff, and then it compiles and stuff, and then I push, and then it doesn't compile on Mac and Linux.
Yeah, that's unfortunate and scary.
No, it's because of the casting. Okay, you're. I need to cast a number to a fixed type because it's confused about what type it should be using. Windows figures it out fine.
Oh, Yeah, I definitely know the fun of like difference between operating systems because I'm actually as of now, I'm the only engineer on my team at work that has a Windows machine. So someone makes a change to a script that works perfectly fine on Mac, and then I need to find a way to make it work on my machine. It's always so much fun. Um, yeah, I don't know why this is messed up. I don't understand this. Oh, well, no, I don't understand. It works. Here, can I run something by you? I absolutely
Yep.
need to be done in
Yep.
7 minutes. But okay, so I have these two switches here. When they both are
Yep.
hit, well, okay, let me back up. This switch correlates to these barriers. This switch correlates to these barriers. And then once
Okay.
all these barriers are gone, this wall right here goes away.
Okay.
Now, I'm having weird behavior where, like, when I was doing my overall playthrough testing, it wasn't working, but it works when I do a test here. So I just want to like see, am I setting this up properly? So let me go to this. So this is that switch. That's that switch. I'm also just confirming this for myself. That's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. Okay, so this switch correlates with these. This switch correlates with these. Right. Yeah. Okay. So this combo triggers by sword. Doesn't do anything else. Doesn't do anything in other. Doesn't do in effects. It does a combo change. Counters items. Nothing. States and spawns.
So
The
X state 0.
X state's fine, and I have it doing a level state when trigger toggles a level base at level state. So the level state's 0. Okay,
Okay.
and then I go to the barrier. X state 0, and it listens on this level state. Level state 0.
Immediate question. Do you have any reason to need an X state here?
If I don't have an X state, won't the barrier this come back?
The level state is remembering it.
Oh, okay. Well, so I guess that could be -1 then. Okay.
Because like nothing is gonna toggle that level state back off. That would not make sense.
Okay. Do you think that could cause it to have inconsistent behavior?
I have no idea.
Okay, well. Oh wait. I was mistaken on these. Instead of these two
Yeah,
being connected, it's these two
that's
connected. Okay, that's fine.
makes sense.
So then this would be the same thing. -1. And this doesn't contribute to a trigger group because both of these are triggered at the same time, and all that matters is this triggered and is this triggered. That's all that matters. Okay, so then I'll go to my other switch.
Is there a visual difference between the left and right combo there?
Here, yeah.
Okay, I can't tell at the
Yeah, this is like
zoom or whatever.
the left side of a fence and this is the right side of a fence.
Okay, yeah, they both just look like a fence to me from
Oh,
the
well,
zoom level.
I'm more or
This
less.
is why this is why I don't use large mode because it's too zoomed out for me, especially with the 4 columns.
Well, anyway,
So
so then
yeah,
the only difference with this switch versus the other switch is it's X state 1, level state 1 instead of 0, 0.
okay.
And yeah, triggers level state. And then it's barrier, X state 1, I guess, like you said, this could just be negative. This is the barrier. Reads on level state, contributes to trig group. And again, that's trig group 0, level state 1. Let me just double check that the trig group 0 is there. Okay. So did anything there look off?
No.
And then I have this combo, which is the combo that listens to the trigger group. And if it's less than 1, so both of them have been hit, it trigger secrets, combo change.
Okay.
For some reason, when I do my full playthrough, once I get to this, I hit this left switch first, and it like doesn't remove it for some reason. If I test it like this, works fine.
Do you have something wrong in your DMAP setup such that you have like you're on the wrong DMAP level, either when you're hitting the switch or when you're looking at the door. Because level states are based on DMAP level. So
that would depend on tile warp. It's taking me to F1 East, which is... Oh, wait. Why didn't it flicker the... What's the warp? I mean, F1 East, yeah. Warp return A. Oh, it did flicker. Okay. So it's
just already
going
zoomed
here.
out.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's going there. But what's strange is, so like when I test quest, so like this is west, so this is the wrong DMAP. That's this left side.
Okay, so now the question, are west and east the same level in the DMAP editor?
Ooh, that's actually a good question.
Which generally for multiple areas of the same dungeon you would want them to be, so they like share
Well,
a map.
all of this should be. Yeah, all of this should be. Well, yeah, because the map works for all of them. Level 10, level 10, level 10, level 10.
Okay, then that doesn't matter. Because if the map's working, the level states would be working. It's the same. It's based on the same exact thing. So
But what's strange is, like you said, how the DMAP, that map matters.
I should probably not be screen sharing when I'm just watching your stream.
This says west. So right now, I'm on the
You'll be
wrong
on the
DMAP.
wrong. Yeah, it shouldn't affect the level state though,
So it would still look like it works, you're saying?
because it's still the same. If the map would still look like the map works, then the switch would still look like the switch works.
Yeah, so like that did exactly what I wanted it to do. But for some reason, like, well, I guess I'll reopen this. I need to be off in 1 minute though. Let me just race off to where it was. Oh wait, actually, I don't need to do that. Let's just go off the map. So see, this switch is hit.
What?
There's still weirdness going on with this?
What just happened?
Did a sword beam trigger that? Sword. And then let me double check. The one that it turns into. Nothing.
Sword beam trigger any inherent flag. At the top.
I changed this like 3 hours ago. Did I hit cancel? That one doesn't have it, and I changed both of them at the same time.
Maybe a cancel on one of them.
Well, that would explain why it only ever happened when I hit the left switch. Well, regardless, you saw that it was already leaning left, so I had already hit it, and nothing happened.
I am unsure, but did I even see you hit it there?
Just now? Or like when I did this?
Or like is it already saved that it's hit is what you're saying?
It's already saved that it's hit. Yeah, like I can't interact with this anymore. I can interact with this one. But see, only the top one's...
Wait. Yeah, I don't know if... I don't think level states save.
So the switch's state saved, but the level state didn't save.
My brain thinks this may not be a bug either. My brain thinks that's just how level states might work.
Well, I don't understand how I would use it for stuff like this then if I like die or save and quit.
Yeah, it was designed, again, it was designed, things often have weirdnesses due to what they're designed for the purpose of. This was designed for red-blue switches, which usually reset every time you leave the dungeon, so... Let me double check that I'm right here. Checking. Oh, no, but that is in game. Am I wrong? Does this save? Or do we have Oh no, that's in the save file. Yeah, okay, no, I'm wrong. Level switches is in the save file. And then you... Yeah, you're reading it and you're just... No, never mind. Something's weird here. Yeah, no, this looks like it should be.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna hit this. Then unfortunately I need to. One east. X offset 8.
You're going to.
Yeah, I had to I was calculating it.
Yeah.
All right. Nope. I just saved and quit and the switch didn't save. Or is that something weird with testing? In a test save?
That could be testing.
Okay. Well, I have to get off, but at least I made a note of it here.
Yeah.
I did not
I
make a note of
am.
it.
For the record, the shit I said before is bullshit, and I'm wrong because I'm looking at the code that is saving it and reading it from the save file, and I'm seeing nothing immediately that, like, nukes it anywhere in an init or anything. So I'm gonna go ahead and say bug report is valid if whenever you're able to do so.
So just bug report about level
Switches
state.
don't seem to be saving. Because that definitely seems like a wrong thing that should
Okay.
not be a problem.
Because it works in testing, but then in an actual like file, it gets wiped out. Well, actually, that makes me want to do just one more thing to test this. Like if I hit this other switch. Oh, shoot. Okay.
By the way, that room with the ocarina and the lens negative layer thing, was that a plane room or was that a region?
Plane room.
Okay.
That's saved. I'm so confused.
Do you have something else that's affecting your level states? Maybe a script or something that you don't realize is affecting your level states.
I don't do that with I have not touched level states in scripts. I don't even know how to do that.
Game era level state.
I
No.
didn't know how to do that, so I would say I didn't do that.
Okay.
All right. Well, sucks to turn off a stream with almost the biggest turnout I've ever had, but thank you everyone for watching. There'll be a lot more dev in the future, and if it's something you find interesting, consider subscribing, and then you can get notifications.
Smack that like button.
God, I was hoping not, but here we are. There's also all links in the description to like my GitHub. I have a Discord server for my development if you ever wanted to get in contact or just have.
And also Zelda Classic itself. And
yes, there's links to
all
those
sorts
too.
of lovely links down there.
Yeah. So, yep. If this is something you like, then stick around. I am probably way less than I'd say like a third to halfway done with my quest, so I still have a lot to do.
So much designing and polishing and scripting and new mechanics and
so many bosses I still need to make, enemies I need to make, mechanics, yeah, plenty of stuff.
Well, at least you'll be able to do some side view push blocks soon.
Oh yeah, just all of the things I've set up will just work, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yes.
So yeah, again, thank you for doing that just on a whim.
Yep, it's like the moment you were like, "Oh, I really want that done." It's like, okay, well, when is it getting done if I'm not doing it? I gotta do it. And I've got enough energy now to fiddle with it. And it's like, because it's at the same time, it's like, yeah, thank me, but it wasn't like the biggest like hard ass feature to add in the world. It was like, I don't know, a couple dozen lines of code. So,
but still, like, you still did it, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, having the icy floor already done made that really dead easy.
Yeah.
Because like most of the work that I would have needed was already done for that. So
yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yep. Have a good night. See you guys next time I do dev, which typically is Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's been my rhythm recently, and I want to maintain that. And we'll see on weekends. Maybe I'll do stuff on weekends too. But subscribe, notifications, join Discord. You'll know anytime I do anything. Goodbye.